Sir.
All right.
Sure.
Yay, and we're live. Okay,
Yeah.
so I gotta put your character names up there too. I think. I don't know where those went. Anyways, so this is Soul Survivors Session 6, and welcome to Action Search. We're here with Pseudo Ghost Richard, because he's not here today, and then Reggie, and Marcos, and John, and Andrew. And Reggie, did you see Richard's note? I think you're gonna play Richard's character if you would.
It might be better Marcos do it.
Okay, all right.
Oh, right. Oh, I
Just
wish I
because
had
I
the
might
character
have
sheet.
to nip off at some point for
Oh, right.
20, 30 minutes.
You gotta go check
Can-
on somebody, right?
Alright.
Okay.
Can I get a character sheet?
Depending on when that is, we may just take a break for a minute, for 10,
Probably.
15 minutes, and then do that in between there, and then you can, then you'll only be gone for it'll be like you're gone for 10 minutes or 15 minutes versus, however long. Half hour or whatever. Okay, yeah. Why am I? Okay, now I'm not on camera. Hold on, what happened there? Let's do this. Wait. No, don't want to move the webcam frame. Close. Oh, okay. That was weird. I'm on a different Alt DM cam. There we go. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so yeah, welcome back to Soul Survivors.
Welcome, one and all.
Alright, so does anybody remember where we were? No,
Last time on D
I
and
think we just
DZ.
finished up butchering everything.
Yeah, you just butchered these elk that you guys had fought, right?
Yep.
And I think you were just basically hunting the elk, and then a bunch of velociraptors came after you, right? Like 3 or 4 4 or 5 velociraptors. 4 it looks like.
Yeah. And then the rock baboons
Oh, and then
are
you heard
making
the
a noise
raptor
in the
voice.
distance.
Yep,
Oh, like be gone.
Yeah, and did you guys hear? Or did I give you guys experience last time? I didn't. Did I? Maybe I did.
I don't remember.
I don't.
Let's see.
it.
If it's, I am not at just, I'm a little bit above level 3 in terms of experience, so I assume yes.
Okay, nope, I did not give out experience last time.
Oh,
for
we're
the-
not even better.
For the velociraptors and the elk.
I'm on 1188, so
I'm on 1328.
Okay, you guys should all be on the same.
Well,
So, Reg,
we had a little bit over 3.
right, we might not have, because I think Reg had to go, I don't know, but anyways, it should be 1328 for everybody, I think. Oh, wait, no, I see what you're saying.
We had a little bit extra when we
That's
leveled up
right.
at level 3.
That's right, because Reg is new to the group. That's what's up. Okay. Alright.
Aha, I'm the only one with an
Right,
experience.
Right, I'm at
Let's go.
1188.
yes, so I'm at I'm at over the minimum for third level.
Yeah, I
So I'm
think
guessing we
everybody-
did get some XP last
Yeah,
time.
so we must have got some XP.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so everybody should be at 1188. That's from the new portion of the group, I think. So yeah, that would make sense.
Yep.
700.
Surviving our losses. OP.
Right. Priceless. So currently there's 5 of you. Okay, so that's 180 XP each is all, but that's for hunting and getting the elk and stuff. I don't know if did somebody put that like the harvest and party treasure, so to speak.
Like stuff, I think Ursula has them.
Okay.
Because they were the one scavenging the elk.
Okay. All right. So and I believe that you guys were headed.
So you said like 180 more for the elk and stuff?
Yeah, 180 more for the elk and for.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's in the chat. Each 180 XP each for elk and velociraptors.
Right here. Let me head over there. All right, we good.
And you guys are just chosen to go out hunting, pretty much, is like the purpose that you set out for. And then after you guys had done that, you had heard like the rock baboons off, like, you know, kind of in the distance or whatever. I
Right.
believe.
We did do that. Yep.
And then
That's a sort of warning.
yeah, and then and then you guys are headed. Where were you guys are headed? North.
We were either gonna return back because we got our haul.
Uh-huh.
It really just stopped at the. We heard rock baboons.
Yeah.
What the hell are we doing about it?
Yeah. You guys gonna like go investigate, or are you guys gonna head back, or are you guys gonna continue hunting, or? I mean, you do got a pretty good haul right now, so I mean.
I think we were talking about leaving a couple of the raptor bodies with the rock. Baboons.
I think somebody did mention that. Was that you,
Yeah.
Rich?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. So that they'll take them rather than actually coming for us.
Right,
Um,
right. Give them a little
okay,
little time to slow down and eat something there too, at least. If
Yes, because I'm not too keen on eating
rock baboon.
scaly turkeys,
Oh,
as
okay.
they were described.
Scaly chickens.
Yeah.
Scaly turkeys.
Then
Scale
we can
turkeys.
take back what we've got, and if that's enough, then that's fine. If not, then we can go out again.
Yeah, but I believe we're hauling as much possible from the elk, which is a lot.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
quite a bit. You guys did really good survival checks on the elk for skinning and harvesting.
So
Okay. So I will head you guys back to the village, maybe. Yeah.
I can just imagine the spike just eats a chunk of elk for no reason.
Okay, you guys are heading back to the village. We're gonna say that by the time you get back to the village, it's a little bit later in the day, like, you know, starting to be evening, starting to get toward twilight, you know, as you guys are approaching the village, you hear a loud thumping that kind of feels like the earth is kind of moving.
Can we determine a direction?
And you hear, yeah, it's back toward the north, and you hear like some trees groan and protest, and then break, you know, and snap, like branches, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And the thumping is like, you know, kind of slow and intermittent. It's like boom, boom, like that, you know, and like every once in a while, boom, boom, boom. Boom.
Well, we should
That-
probably carry on because it sounds like it might be hunting us now.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to fight my things. And I make haste to perhaps either lose this thing or be in a more favorable position than the middle of the bloody woods.
Right. Well, okay. So by the time you guys reach the village there, the village, you know, the big gates,
Yes, sir.
you guys are almost there, like before you hear that noise. So you guys like get to the village gates, and just as you get to the village gates, you see over the top of the village, like not over the top of but over the top of like some of the smaller trees, you see a rather large, what looks like a large carnivorous beast of some sort.
Okay.
It looks like a giant, almost like a dragon, but like a giant lizard of some sort. And you guys, you know, they open up the gates for you, and they kind of like are, you know, yelling at you in whatever language they speak, like the language that you guys can't understand the dialect of much.
Cholton?
Yeah, like a Chilton language. Yeah. And they like have you guys, you know, come on in, close the gates as quick as they can, kind of thing, you know. And you guys get into the second gate, and you guys are all safe. But basically, if you basically think it was like maybe like a T-Rex.
Know what a T-Rex is? Consider I didn't know what a Velociraptor was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a giant velociraptor.
Do you know what a T-Rex is?
I know. I don't know. I didn't know what a velociraptor was. That's the only reason I ask.
Yeah. Tyrannosaurus Rex is a big dinosaur.
Well, I know what it is in real life.
Oh,
I don't know
okay,
what I don't know what Trisha is.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Trisha don't know. Okay. Yeah. Well, so Trisha is just like this large carnivorous looking lizard. You know, like,
That's a big turkey.
looks like a velociraptor, only gigantic. You know.
I look beyond the walls as they close. That's a giant turkey.
That would make for one heck of a harvest on him.
Right. That's
for
what
3 days.
That's what the dwarf's thinking. Oh, that's a big meal.
So you guys go back to the village, and the villagers are more than happy to see you, and Disguise kind of like he's grateful to see you guys again, and tells you about some of the local customs he's learned, and
Is he talking in
this and
Unga Bunga
Yeah,
at this point?
he's trying to talk. He speaks somewhat like a broken Chilton by this point. And
Amazing.
I think, if I remember right, I believe that Chult, the language is like not Swahili, but it is a African language. It's similar to an African language. Maybe I don't know. I thought it was. Hang on. What is the languages? I don't know. Hang on. No, I don't remember. I know it's like a. Yeah. So Payet or Payet. Oh, okay. So maybe that's I don't know if that's his fake language. That might be a fake language.
It's alright. It's alright.
Anyway.
It's a later problem.
Yeah, it's like a fake language, I think. But anyway, yeah, it's like a Chilton, like South African language type thing. And it's like a jungle language that has its own roots in like that. But of course, Disguise is trying to learn it, and he's speaking in broken by now, but he's also telling you different nuances of the language and architecture and stuff like that. So. Is that what's going on? Andrew, your video is showing what you're searching for on the web, apparently.
Oh, really?
Oh, wait, no, I think it's showing what I'm searching for on the web. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's showing what I'm searching for on the web. Wow, that's weird. Okay.
Get wrecked.
I don't know why it did that. It should just be picking up only Discord. Okay, hang on. How come? Yeah, because it's only doing it to Andrews. That's weird.
Well, Andrew's back now.
Yeah, but if I cover up all you guys, it only covers Andrew, on the
And
stream.
the DM is the bottom half of Andrew in the top corner of the map, I think.
The DM is the bottom half of Andrew in the top corner of the map. What?
If you look at the DM's video on Twitch.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
it says-
I can see Andrew's
Oh.
manly chest in your screen.
That is weird. And I have two names right here. I have DM something and DM something. DM. It might be DM Brian and DM Brian, but it could be DM.
That's better.
Let me see
Kinda.
if I can fix this here. Hold on 1 second.
Some dice just rolled across the screen. It seems to be working now.
Yeah, that's the transition thing. That's the only transition I got. What's this say? DM. I think it says DM Brian again. Yeah, it does. There's two DM Brians apparently in this group. There we go.
Wow.
It's only
That's
me.
crazy.
It's
We can
only-
barely deal with one.
Go DM.
Damn!
Go DM.
Don't say that. Oh yeah. How am I supposed to sleep at night?
Jesus Christ. This is bad.
All right.
He
So,
helps sleep at night.
so what do you guys plan on doing for the evening when you guys settle down? Besides, I know, I assume you guys are gonna kind of for those who are the survival based, are probably going to smoke and or salt, meats for preservation and stuff, and use down the line and such.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
guessing we were adding it into the feast that they're doing.
Right. Yep. Yeah. Well, you probably have enough between the two elk. You probably have enough for almost 2 feasts. But yeah, they definitely will do that, and they can. The Awakening Ancestors thing is going to happen tomorrow, I believe, the following day. I believe. It was 3 days away at one point, like just recently. So, I believe it's only. Like today was the second day after that, and I think tomorrow, like the day after today, is gonna be when they awaken the ancestors for you guys. When they do the big feast. The festival's already started, obviously, but when they do the big feast and they do the big ritual to awaken their ancestors. Anything you guys need to do, like downtime wise?
Would just probably just help the soldiers or whoever is trying to preserve the meats with their work.
Okay.
Right. Cleaning up any trophies that we picked up, I guess.
Okay. All right.
Just help with the meat and do some cooking and
Okay. Let's see.
drinking. Cooking and drinking and helping with the meat.
All right. Sounds good.
Oh, I was looking for 4 bits of wood while we were out that I could carve into stuff.
Okay. All right. Are you like learning a wood carving thing, or is that something that your guy
I've got
does auto?
proficiency wood carving, so
Okay, so that's kind of something he does already. Is like works on wood carvings and stuff like that, right?
yeah. So he would spend his time carving some little things while he was
So he's kind of like whittling.
Western.
Does he like whittle figures, or
yeah, like little figurines.
that's cool? That's cool. Yeah. So you guys are kind of like sitting around the fire, you eating and whatever, and merriment and drinking, and you see Aragoth like whittling, and you can see he's like quite adept at whittling. Like you can see he's like he's creating like some kind of figure, and it's like just a matter of minutes before the figure starts to take shape, even. And you guys kind of wonder how long. I mean, you guys know they've been out here in the woods for at least a couple of years. But him and I forgot Richard's character's name now. Ursula. Him and Ursula have been like out in the woods a couple of years, and they've kind of been in this area, and Ursula basically kind of tells you that big lizard that Trisha saw was known as a Tyrannosaurus, and like tells everybody a little bit about it, and says there's some smaller ones too, like there's an Allosaurus that looks similar but is a little bit smaller, a little bit faster though, like at least more agile, and they talk about different dinosaurs. Reg, you know any dinosaurs you want to talk about?
As a player, or
Well, yeah, as a player, or as a player, or as a person, just so you know, your guy would know most of the dinosaurs on the island. So, and it's just you pick a dinosaur and you can tell somebody about it, kind of thing.
say like the midpoint between the raptors and the T-Rex is the Carnosaur, I think, but
Okay.
not 100% sure on that one.
Yep. All right. Let me do this.
It just look like mini T-Rexes.
Right. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah. So you guys, basically just have a conversation into the night, and the night seems to go by fairly peacefully. About like, are you guys gonna set up watch since you guys are behind the wall, or are you guys gonna not set up watch?
I'll set up watch because I'd be very interested in hunting the big turkey if
Okay.
it comes too close.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, you're fairly certain that it's not going to get over the wall, and Reg and Ursula, Aragoth and Ursula would both know that they've never seen one get over the wall. So
I mean, but I can certainly try.
they're not very good climbers.
Turkeys are also not smart,
Yeah.
but they have a big head
And little hands.
and little arms.
Got a big head and
A
little
big
hands.
head and
Master,
little
I
arms.
don't think you thought this through very well.
Right.
About halfway through his shift, while I can see that he's been watching the woods, I'll mention that there's flying ones that'll come from above and get him, and then I'll go back to bed.
There's flying.
That's
I'm just
nice
confused by
of you.
flying turkeys. There's flying turkeys?
And you guys have noticed you have seen flying stuff, but they don't usually come near the village areas because, well, you don't know why exactly, but they don't usually come near the villages too close. So but you have seen some flying things that you're not sure. You figure they were probably birds, but
As Aragoth tries to instill the fear of flying turkeys.
they look a lot like
Oh.
cranes or storks.
Even worse, as they instill fear about the possibility of flying scaly storks.
Yeah.
I summon my echo and ready my action to switch places if I get yoinked by a stork.
And you're like curling up in your bedroll, and you talking to your echo like, you keep watch, No, I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know, but anyway, yeah. So, so you just basically, kind of a little bit nervous about flying stork things. Is
I
that
just
it?
don't want to get yoinked.
Right.
I can't fly. Not in this timeline.
This is true. You can actually your echo can kind of do that almost, but can kind of walk anywhere.
But I can't.
This is true. All right, so yeah, so the evening goes by basically without incident. Sun comes up the next morning, bright and cheerful, and everybody's kind of like happy from the night before. Some of them are kind of like sleeping in, but when you guys get up, you can kind of see people working in the gardens already, and you can see people doing like little menial tasks and getting stuff ready. And, see several people bring over firewood to bring to a like a central burn area. Yeah, so it's by this meeting stone here in the map. Basically, they have like different burn areas like around the corner, around the edges here. So like you can see people gathering up firewood to bring to there, and they cook stuff over those big fires too. So anywho, so you guys are just basically kind of stuck in the middle of the island at this point. In the middle of this village. You guys can go to other villages in this area, but you know that on the other side of that wall, there exists like those, kind of dangerous things. That's not necessarily going to stop you per se, but you also notice that about halfway through the morning, that some of the natives are kind of pointing off toward the shore line, and they're kind of in a little tumult about something going on over that direction.
Sounds like it's worth a look.
Giant.
Sounds like we should go check it out.
Okay.
Sounds like one of the sea turkeys.
Yeah, when you go over there, you see a bunch of sea turkeys. Now, when you go over there, you don't see anything abnormal in the water. Like you see a couple fish jump or nip the surface every once in a while. You do know from fishing in the waters that it's pretty abundant. But you don't notice anything right at first. Go ahead and everybody make a perception check. I should probably make one for John. Do you want to run Ursula or Marcos? Do you want to run Ursula for the?
Yeah, if I can have
I will
the
give
guide-
anybody that wants it guidance.
Okay.
I'll take the guidance. 1d4, yes?
Yes.
Yep.
Not gonna help me.
Alright. I rolled a 21. If I can have
Yeah,
Ursula's character sheet, I can
17.
do that.
Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and like play any role playing type stuff, like unless it's just like menial stuff, and then I'll let you go ahead and make choices for her. But basically anything like that's super in depth, I'll take care of that.
Mhm.
You know. But
Yes, sir.
I just need somebody to roll for her. and
Oh,
such.
there it is. She's at the top.
Yeah, I give it. I think you got it.
Perception.
So 21, that's nice. 15 and 2.
Ursula rolled a 9.
That's pretty good
Sorry.
for Jack. Ursula rolled
Sorry,
9.
Rick.
Okay. Ursula's like, I don't see anything.
I don't see turkeys.
Reg, you got a 6. Oh, that's even worse. Okay, so Reg and Ursula don't notice anything, but Trissa and Jack. Andrew, you didn't roll, did you?
Oh,
He's not alive.
I don't think I'm here
Oh, that's
yet.
right. You're not even there yet. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's right. That's this day, maybe. Anyway, so sorry, Andrew. But you guys notice off in the distance what looks like a rather large ship. Trissa and Jack.
Recognize this ship?
You don't.
Oh boy.
It looks as if they are flying a black flag of some sort, though.
Have I seen a similar black flag in a certain island that I visited very rudely?
I'm gonna say no because the sails weren't up on the ships, like so when then the ships you blew up. But
It's just a ship. Don't worry about it.
but you do kind of surmise that it might be from that island, or it might be something related to that island.
Round 2. Let's go.
It's way out at sea right now.
Round 2. Let's not go.
but they you are kind of like the natives are kind of in a little bit of a tizzy about it, and you know that they had talked about other people landing there or near there, and kind of raiding them at one point in time, or tricking them and being like sneaky about stuff, different things like that. You remember that?
Yes. Very, very vividly.
So yeah, this could be that's kind of what they're thinking now.
Y'all see the ship?
Is it sitting off coast or moving past slowly?
It looks like it's moving past slowly, but it looks like it's it looks like it's sailing past, but it's staying about the same distance from the coast. I mean, and it's far away, so it looks like it's moving really slowly. Obviously, Jack and Trissa kind of bring it to everybody's attention. Well, at least I think Trissa, I heard Jack say yes, but would you
Yes.
do that too? You'd bring it to
No,
attention?
most definitely.
Okay.
That's why when I said round 2, it was in character.
Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and that's I just said y'all see that ship.
Might be worth just keeping an eye on it. See,
I think that's a black flag
It
they're
does.
flying.
So, I turn towards everybody. All right. Full disclosure. The people over there are probably mad. I leave it there. We should be careful. I leave it there.
Doesn't sound like full disclosure.
Yes,
Doesn't sound like food.
it's full disclosure. They're going to be hostile to us. That's fine.
The
Ah,
mad. That's it.
mad angry or mad crazy?
No, mad angry.
Most people around here are like 50-50 either side.
This is true. That's fair. No, they're probably angry. We sort of stole him, and I point at Jack from them.
Well,
The
thank you.
previous party. And this, and I take out Chili Vampire, take out my bottle of snake wine,
Right.
and a couple other things that we don't have on our persons because they belong to somebody else. And we blew up their sailboats.
Maybe you
And I think we killed like 3 of them.
Okay, maybe you should have led with that.
I mean,
That's
3
about
doesn't
it.
sound
That
like that many.
That sounds more like full disclosure.
They're also like 40, so there's like 37 now.
If
But I think we can take them.
we keep an eye on the boat, see where it goes, see if it stops, they try and send a group in.
Okay. So
Most of the tribes are here for this Day of the Dead. We should probably go talk to the chieftains and maybe have some jaguars
protect the area kind of thing, or
check the area and
protect the area.
Watch them.
tail the ship.
Okay. What was that? Sorry. Sounded like somebody was saying something else.
I was just saying and watch them from the coast, but yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, Aragoth takes note that they kind of it takes a while for them to sail because like I said, they are out there, so it takes them like a good hour to kind of like for you to figure out the pattern of where they're going. But you can tell what they're doing is they're coming around to the far side of the island, and you can kind of kind of educated guess that's the plan, to come around to the far side of the island and then come into the little like kind of cove on the side where there's another ship that's been wrecked there, and they're planning on landing there. It's basically the ship that Trisha originally came in on, like 100 years ago or whatever.
Oh, hold up, that
They're
belongs.
gonna land out where our ship was.
I don't like people. I don't like people taking my stuff.
So just kind of to show you on the map. Did I put you on the right map? Oh, I didn't put you over there yet. Okay, so just to kind of show you guys on the map, that red X right here is where the ship is moored. Like it's like a husk of a ship now, but it's like just basically a keel and some boards from the bottom and some brace boards from the sides, and that's about it. Like a little skeleton of a husk of a ship, But the other ship looks like it's going around that side to dock somewhere over there, or like come into that alcove. And maybe with it being a big ship, you guys kind of figure it might not come all the way in, but it might send boats out once it gets close enough.
So would it be worth getting some of the jaguars or whatever from the tribe and trying to set up an ambush for anyone that comes to ashore?
You think that would be a great idea, because that there was like at least 40 at the spot,
Right.
which you might have
Chuck spears at them.
Trisha knows they killed like probably like 3 or so, so there might be a little less than 40 now. But you also know that you guys did not see a huge ship at the place. You guys saw basically keelboats, basically
Right.
long rowboats with sails, like the sails weren't on them, but I mean you could see the masts, so
Well, they must
they were single masted. This thing is triple masted.
reinforcement.
Yeah, this thing is a triple masted ship.
All right,
So they might
I'm
have brought
done.
reinforcements, yeah.
I'm done to fight some people.
Okay. So let me put a ship on the thing here real quick.
He's DTF. Down to fight.
Down to fight.
Always.
Can we estimate how long it's going to take them to get round there, based on how fast it looks like they're traveling?
It'll probably be evening before they get to where they can actually like either send boats or get in close enough to, be a issue, so to speak.
So we can do the ritual of awakening and then
Yes.
head up there.
Yeah, you guys would probably have that time. Yeah, I would think so.
Do we have any means of breathing underwater?
I don't know. Do you?
Really long
I
bamboo.
I ask everyone. I have an idea.
Does anybody know if they have any way to breathe underwater?
But it only works like this. Otherwise, they'll see me and kill me. I'm gonna take that as a no.
Do I have a
Carry on.
Do we have a
To the
perfect
ritual.
treasure for you guys? We do, right? No. Did I not make one last time?
I don't have anything in my inventory.
I thought there was a party treasure thing, but I don't see one here. Let me go. Handouts. Handouts. Call it party treasure. Surprise, surprise.
It's alright.
I'm surprised that that I didn't make one for this group.
No, it's all good.
I make them for a lot of groups, so that's what I'm saying. Treasure. Or treasure. Anything? Party treasure. There we are. Alright, show to everybody. Everybody can edit it too.
Hey, Luke.
Can be edited by all players. There you go. So you guys can start throwing your loot in there if you need to. Like, you know, anything that's extra or whatever, you know.
Right.
Um,
Excellent. Alright, but we don't have a way, so we'll just go back to. I'll just go back to the village with them.
Okay, I thought there was something that you had that was like a plant or something that you could use, but yeah. So no way to water breathe apparently. Here's the blood moss. Blood moss. Nope, I guess not. Yeah, okay. So
Unless one of
secondary
the herbs you gave Ursula maybe do it, but that's about it. Don't worry about it. It's
Nope,
okay.
That's I looked and they don't.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
So secondary plan. Anybody got a plan for rounding up the Jaguars? The Jaguars kind of like are more than interested in listening and hearing your plan. Mabari helps make that possible. You know, like he's a Jaguar, so you know, like they want to listen to him too. You know, and he's one of them. So
One of us. One of us.
right.
Like I said, I think we should do the awakening ritual.
Yeah, we should go
'cause
back.
it's scheduled anyway.
So you think that you wanna kind of maybe rush the awakening ritual?
I mean, it's set for like what, lunchtime? Did you say?
It was set around noon, so it's probably around noon.
No,
Yeah,
no, but it'd be evening before they get into.
Yeah, but the awakening ritual's around noontime. Yeah.
we can probably
Yes,
get
yeah,
wisdom from
We
them.
could do that
Well,
and then head up just before they turn up,
Okay.
and hopefully set up an ambush in us in like half hour or whatever we'll have.
Okay.
This is me guessing at time frames,
I
not
mean,
knowing.
if there's any volunteers from the Jaguars that want to go and keep watch, well,
Yeah,
I'd
they're
ask
more
for
than- yeah,
volunteers.
they're more than willing to keep watch, and the Eagles are also more than willing to keep watch because
Are they
Eagles
willing
are
to
kind
set
of
up an
watchers
ambush?
Anyways.
Right.
Are they willing to set up an ambush? Because we know where they're going,
Absolutely.
and we can get a heads up on an advantage on them.
Well, then we'll just
Yeah,
need a run,
absolutely.
and we'll just need a runner come back and let us know if they land, so we can run back there if it's in the middle of the awakening. You know.
Mhm.
Mabari refers back to you, and you know, make sure you know that you know nobody wants to go north of the tar pits, but they're more than willing to set up an ambush. You know, even outside of the gates. You know, it's just basically all the Jaguars are, you know, courageous, you know, and brave, and don't mind being north of the gate. You know, like if it's especially during the midday. You know.
Right, and then just as soon as the people in the boats get near, start picking them off.
Okay, and then just like that's the ambush. That just wait on the shore, and when they get near,
They
start picking them off.
can probably meld with the surroundings way better than the.
Yeah, they're gonna hide in the trees and such too. But
Yeah.
they're behind the trees and such. But I mean, that's just the whole plan basically. Though is just kind of like hide behind trees and shoot at anybody.
There's not
coming
much to it, and not get eaten by giant turkeys.
I mean,
and don't get eaten by velociturkeys.
is there any cover, like cliffs or anything around the cove?
There's a lot of trees, but not much in the way of like cliffs or hills or anything. On the north side of the cove, like probably quite a ways away from where they'll be landing, there's a swamp, and that's got a lot of like jungle trees and like cypressy type trees, and it's got a lot
You
more
said
cover, but it's
there's-
just it's swampy too. So
There's the remains of an old ship there, though, isn't there?
yes, yep.
Did we get any cover behind any of that?
Yeah, you could probably get a little bit of cover. You probably get like half
That
cover,
we can-
half cover behind them.
We can shoot into them while they're in the water and take them longer to get to us.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So okay, so are you guys? You guys are just basically gonna line up everybody to set up an ambush to shoot them if they come in, kind of thing. Aragoth,
Firing line.
Aragoth, are you gonna stay there with the ambush, or are you going back into the village when they awaken? Did you hear me, Aragoth?
Yeah, I'm
Thinking.
not 100% sure.
Not sure. Okay.
I probably should be with the group while we do the awakening, but
Okay.
I kind of want to sit there and
Okay.
get these guys when they turn up.
Mabari says to Trisha, he says, "What do we do if they do not stop when they get to here? What if we shoot many of them, but they still keep coming?"
If there are too many, I will advise to prioritize your life over this
Yeah,
stronghold.
If there's too many left by the time they get and they keep coming, then head to the wall.
He says, "Okay, so fall back to the wall." He says that seems to be a good strategy. And he says,
The
"My jaguars do not want to run into the woods. We are not cowards." He says, but running to the wall seems like a good strategy to fall back and regroup. The eagles and the elks can help us if necessary.
yeah, there should be a. But when we last saw them, there were about 40. There's probably more. That ship is massive.
And he says, yes, but there are only about 40 total jaguars in the entire tribe. So you probably think there's probably between 5 and 10 jaguar members in each
I wanna look at the most jacked-looking jaguars.
that are among the battle-worthy ones. Some of them are too old to fight, some are too young
Yeah.
to fight, kind of thing.
Which one would be the most jacked-looking? I need the two most jacked-looking jaguars.
Mabari's pretty built, like he's well built, but there is another one that is just like, I mean, he is like ripped. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically they got this guy chopping wood all day. Like
Mumbai is jacked is officially in my notes. I go to Mumbai and I hand him my maul.
yeah, no, I meant not Mabari. There's a different guy that.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
I need
okay,
two.
okay.
That's fine.
Okay,
I go to
gotcha.
Mumbai, I give them my maul, and I go to the other guy and I give him my axe,
He
my
says-
great axe. It's like smash and go.
Okay,
In any case,
Mabari is like, "What is this?" And then the other guy is
called the
like-
hammer.
The other
It's a
guy
really
is-
big one,
Yeah, he's like, "Yes, it's a very big hammer."
and this is an axe. This is a really
the other
big
guy-
axe.
The other guy looks at the axe. He says, "Oh, I am so sick of chopping wood for today. I thought that would be done."
You would chop people, not wood. You're fine.
He says, "Oh, chopping people. That is different."
I like this one.
So so he's pretty happy about that.
So I give them for now. So in case things get up close and personal. And behold the ritual.
I've got a bear trap in my inventory. It's one of my starting equipment,
Nice. Okay.
and I go out and set it up underwater, just out.
Just like under, kind of by the shoreline.
Like, yeah, like 5 feet out.
Yeah. You can definitely do that. I mean,
So anyone that
you know
tries
what,
to
you know
jump,
what you're doing with a bear trap, I imagine, because one, you have survival, I'm sure, and then two, you are like like barbarian, so
yeah, like when they pull up with their boats and all jump out, there's a chance one of them might jump out onto it or walk up through it.
Okay, yeah, that's good. So it's only one bear trap, though, right?
That's all I got.
Is it a bear trap or just a hunting trap?
It might just be a hunting trap. Yeah, it's just a hunting trap.
Just a hunting trap. It's still good enough for them, though. I mean, the hunting trap is still, you know, a good sized trap.
I mean, it's just something to slow them down, really.
Yeah, yeah. It'll definitely hurt too. It'll slow them down for a minute too. All right. So Runud is the guy. His name is Runud, the jacked guy. And he takes the axe and he's pretty happy with it. He kind of like, you know, is kind of like messing with it and kind of like, you know, like feeling the weight of it and, you know, getting familiar with it, so to speak. You can tell he's more used to using the little small javelins and the sticks that they use. They use these little sticks to launch these little small javelins when they're hunting usually.
Plum? What they're called?
No, it's like a.
It's called an atlatl, but yeah, it's basically like a. They put it on the stick and kind of like lay it down, and then they flick the stick, and when they swing the stick, then the javelin kind of like shoots off it, you know, basically.
It shoots further, basically.
Yeah, basically get it farther with it. Yep, gives them a little bit of a range advantage. They also use bows and stuff, but mostly the javelin, you know, the atlatls and javelins. And they have like, you can see like most of them have like most of the Jaguars have at least 20 or 30 of these little javelins in like a side pouch. So you know they're not lacking for these javelins.
And I need to trade in for some of them, I think.
Yeah. So basically, I think it doubles the range, but I don't think it might not quite double. It might just add half again. But at any rate, so they're getting ready and to do the ritual. They light fires all around the central pyramid thing, the central ziggurat, and basically got a little fire going. Oops, right here in all the spots. Here, I'll do a fire thing. That pyramid is on fire. So, so like a fire here. And they kind of like turn toward the central ziggurat. They are like doing like a chanting type thing. And then like you notice that several of them bring up like pine boxes or like old sarcophagi or different things like that. You know, like just like would look like coffins, and they bring them up and you know, set them on the ground in sort of an organized pattern, and they all start chanting to the sun. Basically, it's kind of like they're chanting to the sun. You know, right about the time it gets midday, it's like almost directly over the top of the ziggurat, and you know, they're chanting, and all of a sudden, one of the speakers of the dead comes out, and she says something in an arcane language, and suddenly like the coffin lids start quaking and popping off, and then you see them kind of like, you see all the coffins, probably 20, 30 of these things just start standing up, you know, like look like skeletons and zombies, basically.
Ursula's not happy.
Right, Ursula's like, you know, ready to put something down, I think, probably.
Yeah. So
You see a thunder. You see a thunder spark arrow. Get notched.
Ursula's just tucked under one arm.
And they kind of lurch out of the you know, the coffin areas and kind of like shuffle around, but you can see that the people that are around, like all the people that are, you know, just like, there's multitudes of people, like, you know, kind of just standing around and watching and interacting with each other, and then they start interacting with the dead, like, creatures, with the zombies and the skeletons. But the zombies and the skeletons don't seem to do much but shuffle and move, you know? but they seem to be like they're not attacking the people. You know, surprisingly enough.
These are weird zombies.
Is anybody to say or do anything?
I poke one of the zombies.
Okay.
Hello?
It kind of just like turns towards you and like, you know, like makes a moaning, groaning noise, and kind of that's about it.
Brush your teeth, man.
Yeah.
Well, we're supposed to go into the cigarette and the main room or something.
The main room of the ziggurat?
Yeah, where we went the day before.
No, that was the circle. That was the place that you thought was You're talking about the place where Jack was resurrected, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Shrine of Eight, and that's in a different area. But I mean, it's on this end of the island still, but it's like, you know, probably about 1,000, maybe 1,500 yards away from here, this village. It's like in some ruins, like outside of the village. But yeah, so it would be better if you guys had done that. If you guys had taken these guys to that. But this is how the Awakening of the Ancestors went, kind of like with this group, you know, like with this tribe, you know, this you know, and everybody's, and you know, it kind of surprises you a little bit, but it also, you guys have Ursula and Aragoth have heard about this before. You know, they do it every so often, you know. And this is the first time you've actually probably witnessed it.
Maybe if we talk to a skeleton, they'll be able to speak better than the zombies.
I poke a skeleton in the rib.
Okay, it kind of clatters its jaw at you a little bit, but it, you know, doesn't really do anything. You know, just kind of like looks at you, well, with its empty, you know, hollow eye sockets.
I turn towards the chief. Aren't they supposed to, like, talk?
She says, "Oh no, only the speakers can talk to them." She says, "But the speaker can make it so we can talk to them." And he says, "The speaker can make it so you can talk to them if you wish. Is there one you wish to talk to?" And then you notice that about that time that you notice that there's one that's kind of like laying in the one of the coffins still, like the lid is off the coffin, but it's like laying in the coffin. He's wearing a little bit like sort of a disheveled white clothing or grayish clothing. And Andrew, you notice you kind of wake up from a foggy dream, and you kind of like look around, and you see like what appears to be a bunch of like tribal people, and you like, you know, see all these people dance around, and you see what also appears to be several skeletons and zombies like kind of up and near you.
You also get poked. Oh wait, this one's defective.
Alright. Oh,
So Trisha's gonna go over and poke the one that's laying there, basically.
Yeah, because it's not alive.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
This one's defective.
oh. Hello.
Oh shit, this one works too well.
Sit up out of the coffin.
Yeah.
It's working me. These skeletons, nothing to do with me. Just wanted everyone to know that right now. Where are we?
Where are we?
That's a good question. I think this place is called Chult. You're stuck here. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Thanks.
What's your name, skeleton that works very well?
Ian Redline, like the sign. Like,
It's not a skeleton.
picks up his
Wait, you got me. You're not a skeleton.
wizard staff, and it's just it looks like an old bar sign. On it says Ian Redline on it. And so he clambers out of the coffin, and
You notice in the coffin, like, you notice that, like, basically all your belongings have been, like, tucked in and packed in around you, you know, and under your feet and legs, and, you know, like, you know, on the sides of the coffin and so on and so forth, and you were laying on some of them, that kind of thing.
Do I see this? That all his stuff is already in his coffin.
Yes.
We found the last one.
You're like, oh, you're so lucky. No. Oh. Found the last one? Yeah. Could be.
I'll just load up my backpack then, I guess, and
Okay.
see
This
what's
and just
going on.
everything.
You
Your
notice
stuff is with you.
You notice he sits up and all that, but you guys are kind of looking at him, and Disguisa can't help but, you know, he's just staring, like almost to the point of being rude, you know, like hey, stop staring at me, you know, like. But you notice that possibly the reason he's staring is this guy still looks like he's dead. He didn't come out of the coffin all fresh and groovy like you guys did. He's still looking pretty rough.
All right, he's the last one. He looks defective. It doesn't matter if he looks defective. Are you good? How many fingers am I holding?
At least a couple.
That works. Let's
He's
go get a
technically
beer.
correct. All right. Well,
How many fingers are you holding, or how many fingers are you holding up?
Oh,
If
just
you're
like
holding other people's
up.
fingers, I want to know why.
I'm holding. I'm holding like 3 up.
He's just holding three people's fingers.
Yes, definitely. I grabbed 3 random
Yeah,
hands and raised them all.
Chop them off. And,
I got 3 questions for you.
okay.
1, can you walk?
He's
Yeah,
just
I think so.
Can you hold a weapon?
Absolutely. Yep. Got my knife.
Okay, good. Because we're about to get in a fight with a bunch of pirates. And 3, let's go get a drink before we fight.
So, as you're coming to, Andrew, you feel a little weird, but it's like it's a feeling like not unlike the day you died and were reborn.
Okay.
So you know you actually have kind of experienced this before, you know, in a way.
Yeah.
You know, so
I've died before. Ha ha ha.
yeah, and you know, like actually everybody in the group has like died and been back now, but you've done it twice. You know, you know. So,
I died,
Yeah.
but I lived, and then I died, but I lived again.
Yeah. So you're kind of like, this reminds you of back when the wasn't it the village that? Well, actually, you know what? This is your character. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your character?
So Ian Redline, that's not his actual name. I don't remember what my real name was, but used to run a successful inn frequented by adventurers that was unfortunately blown up in a not surprising stray fireball incident between arguing adventurers. The townsfolk managed to get me a cleric, but due to some fluke of whatever, I didn't come back quite right. So I carry the sign from my pub with me as my wizard staff, essentially.
And sort of a reminder of your former life, right? Kind of.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oops. Oops. What
Now,
you mean, oops?
Reggie, did you tell us about your character last time?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, because I thought you did. I just want to make sure you got a chance to tell everybody about the character. Yeah. So this is a section, essentially the second time Andrew's character is going through the whole I'm coming back from the dead type of situation, but this time it doesn't feel as bad as the first time, like because it's like, you know, the first time seemed like it came out wrong. This time
Yeah.
you feel exactly like you felt the first time, but you know, just, you know, now you're awake again, kind of thing. It's almost like you woke up out of a bad dream, you know, or a fuzzy dream.
Yeah.
So, the speaker comes over to you. One of the speakers of the dead comes over to you and says to you, says, "Ah, you are different than the others."
Yeah, I can talk well.
She says, "Ah, but they all can speak." She says, "You just have to listen well."
Okay.
She says, "But you can speak better than the others. You speak to everybody."
Yeah. I'm built different, as they say.
She says, "But you are not back alive like them." And she looks at, you know, the kind of the rest of the party. She says, "You are not alive like them."
Unfortunately.
She says,
Maybe the process will
It's a
just
work
take
in
on.
progress.
she says, "But you are not dead like them." And she points to, you know, like some of the zombies and skeletons. And she says, "This is a very interesting thing." She says, "Perhaps this has something to do with the prophecy."
I hope not.
Oh yeah, no, you're in a whole can of worms. I need to break the news to you.
What news? I've been in a bot.
A prophecy, so are we. You're stuck. You have no choice. Welcome
Right.
aboard.
Thanks.
You're stuck. Welcome aboard. Do you? Good. You're married. Anyway, all right. So, oh, hey, you know what? Before we go on any further, I also wanted Andrew to tell everybody what happened to you. Why were you not here, Andrew? What was so important that you missed the last session?
Well, I was supposed to go to my dad's birthday that day. My son decided for it to be his birthday that morning, so I was in the hospital with my wife.
Yeah,
celebrating
yeah.
baby.
You had a newborn baby that day. Yeah, we announced it on the stream. We announced congratulations to you, but I
Thank you.
want to say congratulations to you in person too, because like, well, not in person, but you know, over this. So did you name it already? Or are you gonna wait like 3 years to name it? Is that?
No, it's Finley Donald Scanlon.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's cool. Very cool. Well, congratulations again. I just wanted to allow you to be able to talk about these, you know, like fun life stuff too. You know, like it's good
Right.
to talk about that stuff in the stream. I think because I think a lot of times, like when people see the streams, people forget that other people that are in the streams have just kind of like a regular life outside the stream.
Yeah.
I don't. I live, drink, and eat D&D.
Live, drinking.
Everybody else maybe.
Well, I do too, but I do have a life outside the stream. But usually it's D&D also, or Destiny too. Okay. Anyway, so and we're not sponsored by Destiny 2, but if you'd like to sponsor us, Raid Shadow Legends. That's what we should actually see about getting sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I see so many people sponsored by them.
I got you. We can talk after this.
All right. So the thing seems to go rather smoothly, other than like this is odd sort of change of events with Andrew's guy, with Ian. Anyway, so you guys are you know, like you know, feasting and whatever, and the speaker comes around to you guys eventually and says, is there any questions you would like to ask the dead?
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
I did have this like 3 months in real life ago. Where are they?
Oh, you have some questions? Okay, good deal.
I used to.
Roll some
I don't know
down.
if I
And
can
a
find.
dead person that was here and alive when
Oh, you're cutting out, John.
brought the entire prophecy and why we're here.
You cut out really bad. You want to run that by me again? Anybody
Yeah.
catch that?
We want to find somebody that was alive when we were actually originally brought here,
Okay. what
and
do you
ask
wanna
them if they know. Ask them if they know more about prophecy and can fill in any holes that we have.
Okay.
And just about us, because we can't remember our past lives. Apparently we were cool and legendary. But I don't remember being cool or legendary, nor do I feel like it.
I mean, you can remember your past lives up until like a certain point, you know, like.
Define a
but
certain
you guys,
point.
You guys just don't remember anything about being legendary heroes or anything like that. You know, like whatever age you are, you guys can remember your lives up to that point. You know, like, but you guys can't remember per se after that. And you guys know that you guys lived full lives and then died and whatever. Like at least not Andrew's guy might not, but the rest of you do. Because Andrew feels like he died once and then died again, kind of thing. But Andrew's character lived a full life after, Ian lived a full life after his rebirth, so to speak, too. But essentially, you guys died like 100 years ago. After that, like whenever you guys died, like 60s, 80s, like even the day after you won the war or whatever, whatever it was, you guys lived your whole lives and then expired like normal as far as you know, but you guys just can't remember any of that stuff. You remember up until the time you decide, basically up until the days you guys started to want to be adventurers, kind of thing. You remember up until that point.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. So yeah. So you're gonna ask. The speaker kind of asks around a little bit, and you quickly find a skeleton-looking thing and a zombie-looking thing that she brings over to talk to you guys, and she says a few words, and she says, this one knows, and she says, says like a kind of a magic incantation, and she says, now you may ask it.
Oi. Nope, doesn't work.
You just oi. She says, you must ask questions. You must speak to it like you would speak to a normal person.
Oi.
They just kind of like looks at you.
Oi, question mark. Now it's a question.
It says, what do you want?
Oh, thank you. Good. We were also dead, but now we're not. And now we're part of a prophecy we have no idea what it has to do with anything except random dangerous creatures that could probably eat me for breakfast. What's about that? What's all about it?
He says, well, I was part of the captain's crew that piloted your ship here. He says, Captain basically went mad, lost his mind, seeking some treasure toward the center of the island. Not remembering exactly how I died, but I believe it was one of those giant carnivorous beasts you're speaking of. He says,
It's one of those giant turkeys.
he says,
Yeah, they're dangerous.
He says, we were all north of the wall when it happened. It was just a sudden attack, and they came out of nowhere, these monsters. They had large fins on their back, and rows and rows of teeth. Just not. They didn't look unlike an alligator. He says, but they quickly overwhelmed me and my group, and we were done for. He says, what do you want to know about when we brought you here?
What do you know? Because we know nothing. It says that we were brought here.
Says, well, we brought you here for safekeeping. You were said to be important for some reason. for the future of the world, or something like that. You know, we didn't know, and we didn't really care. We did what we were paid to do.
I hate everything. I'm done with this one. Next person wants to ask anything. Nobody knows anything. Goddamn, he just walks off.
Okay. Anybody else got any questions for him?
I can't see that you're going to get useful information from general minions.
Yeah, this is you can tell this is one of the guys who basically like one of the pirate crew, or not the pirate crew, but the ship's crew that brought you over on these in these coffins and took you to the thing that was buried 100 years ago or whatever, you know, right around there. 120 years ago, whatever.
Right.
And you could ask any the other one. The other one has, you know, might have different answers too. So. But,
I realized there was another one. I poked the other one. Oi!
you hear, hello, stranger, and it sounds like a female's voice, kind of.
Alright, you talk interesting. That means you might know something.
I might.
I guess I should first ask, who are you? That'll save a lot of problems.
Oh, you don't know who I am?
I've been alive for about a week.
He says, she says, hold on one second. She says, my name is Aglarion. Aglarion Imavir Thelabar.
Alright, your name is hard to pronounce. You definitely know something.
She says, I am 8.
We found a useful one. The maker herself. Alright. Please
Okay,
explain
she's
this
eight,
convoluted
So
piece
she's
of
a
paper.
child?
No.
No, she's 8
No.
AIT.
I am 8 AIT, Aglarion Imavir Thebalar. She says, I am the creator of the prophecy. Well, I'm not the creator, I am the interpreter.
Oh yeah. Now we can get some answers.
She says,
Please. In common. Not whatever this common is.
she says, yes.
What's going on?
She says, yes, what is going on? She says, you must be part of the circle.
For better or worse.
She says, well, the prophecies came to me in visions and pieces of information and bits and pieces, and it is up to me to put them together and interpret them. And she's like, they are hard to interpret, but there are several of you, are there not?
Some of them are taking care of a sick dude.
She
Here's
says,
the rest of them for the most part.
she says, huh. I would have thought there would have been more.
Like 8? Yes.
She's like, no, not like me. Like,
No, like 8. The number.
like the number 8? She's like, I suppose. She's like, I don't know why you would think that, but I thought more like maybe 20 or 30.
I hate everything again.
She says, there were so many in the vision. She says, maybe it's because only so many can be brought back. And she says, I'm not really sure. And you can kind of tell from a little bit of her lilt that she's got an elven inflection to her to her voice. You know, like, and the voice sounds kind of almost ghostly because you are speaking through to a dead person through like a magic means type of thing. But and you do see the Skella zombies like jaw moving a little bit, but other than that, you know there's no actual sound coming from that, but everybody can hear the voice kind of like in the air.
Right.
She says, "I'm an Eladrin."
Do I know where Eladrin is?
She says, "I'm an elf. You've You've never
I've seen
heard
enough.
of me. She says, perhaps you've seen my children?
I've seen elves before.
He
They
says-
look like a different elf.
She says, yes, I don't look quite the same as I used to, that's for sure. And she, like, looks down at, like, some of her, like, decaying body, you know, like... She's like, I was not meant to come back. She says, I wrote the prophecy all down. You have the prophecy, correct?
We do, but here's the thing: prophecies are better understood when they're not in riddles.
She says, perhaps I could help you interpret them.
Please.
She says, what are you unclear on? Now,
Yes.
Do you have the prophecy? Yes, all of it. Do you have the prophecy? Like, do you have a like? Are you able to pull that up? Are you?
I have it right here.
Got
I
it.
can see it, but it probably won't show up on yours.
I'll show it to everybody. Make sure everybody can see it.
Got it.
Okay. I'm surprised it didn't show to everybody when I did that, but it might have. Yeah. So, she says, well, what parts? What part should I start with?
We can. We
Beginning.
don't. Yes, sure. What are we here for? What do we have to do? How can we do it?
She says, oh. She says, oh, silly. She says, silly me. I didn't include instructions for what you to do, but there is a reason behind that. She says, if I dictate to you what you need to do to fulfill the prophecy, then it may not be fulfilled.
This seems like really bad teamwork. And I'm just a soldier.
She says, well, essentially you overcome a great evil that is to spread throughout the realms. It starts with Dendar the Night Serpent, which is why I think we brought you here, to Chult. I don't know why she doesn't have an English accent anymore. Don't ask me that. Just don't ask me. She's like, this is why we brought you to Chult, to where you would not only be safe, but you would also be the closest you needed to be to where the beginning of the end starts.
Excellent. Follow-up question: is there a reason we're not brought back at our prime? That everybody keeps talking about.
She says, I think you are in your prime. Like, I think you... Oh,
I
she
feel
says-
weak as hell.
She says, oh, you mean, how come you're not, of that legendary status?
Apparently, we did things. I don't feel like I did things.
She says, well, from what the prophecy says, you haven't reached that point yet.
I look at everybody else.
She says, I understand it's a little confusing, but time works in strange ways. Especially when you've been long dead for a while.
I just stare at everybody else.
I gotta go sort my kids for 2 minutes.
Okay, alright.
Sounds good.
Alright, so we want to take a break and go AFK for a second? Everybody stretch their legs,
Sure.
kind of thing. We'll be back
Sure.
in like 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Level 16.
Where's my
We can just take the allocated break. I think that's fine.
Alright. BRB.
Ladies and gentlemen. It's all good. We can start.
And we're back. There we go. See, now we're live again. See, you can see Reggie's chair. So the part of Reg will be played by his chair for a while. No, he's off. He's checking on some pizza in the oven, so he should be back pretty quick here, though. All right. So yeah. So you were asking 8 questions. Well, not 8 questions, but you were asking the woman 8. Aglarion, Imavir, Thebalar. Does any of you speak Elven?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so you know that the name Aglarion is generally considered a male name.
Strange. Very curious.
Are any of you Elven or over? Okay, are any of you over 100 years old? And I guess you're all over 100 years old in this instance, but I mean, are any of your ages over 100 years old?
Before adventuring, no.
Okay. You're muted still, John.
I'm back.
Were you saying that you were over 100 years old?
No, I think I'm 80. Let me check.
And do you speak Elvish?
I might. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, I speak Elvish. Thank you very much. In fact, I am Elvish. Elvish Presley.
Elvis Presley, that's me. No, I didn't. I took Draconic and Giant.
Okay.
Ursula knows Sylvan. And Elven.
You do
Ursula knows Elven. Ursula knows Elven and Sylvan.
Okay, so Ursula would know this too. Let me look.
Yeah, I'm
let me
only
look at
80, so.
Aragoth's page real quick. Aragoth, where are you, Aragoth? Oh, you know, I need to put them in correct order. Oh, I don't know where Aragoth is. Oh, he's up by okay, I got you guys all up at the top still. Okay, so Aragoth, he knows Goliath for sure. So he knows Giant and Common maybe, but let's see what languages, if anything, that he's got down.
I can stop his
Goblin.
character
He
sheet.
knows Giant and Goblin,
Excellent.
and Sylvan. So you might anybody that knows Sylvan, you might kind of have an idea too that about it being a male name, but like generally a male name, I should say. Also, you're a human, right, Andrew? Or originally a human?
Yeah.
So, and you're reborn. That's what it's called, reborn, the new race or whatever.
Yep.
The thing you come back as is a reborn. Anyway, but I was trying to think of I don't think humans would be commonly aware that an elf can kind of like some elves can change their gender.
Okay.
But I think Ursula might be, because but she also doesn't really know about the well, she knows it's a male name, that's true. So Ursula being familiar with elves might not think anything of it because of the idea that it it is once in a while that the elves can change their gender. Sometimes they're like a gender fluid type thing where they can change daily, basically from male to female, and back or whatever.
Darn elves.
It's called the Gift of Coralon, I believe. They're trying to emulate their creator.
You can never trust an elf.
Oh man, I need you a racist dwarf? Dang. Jack, we did not know.
I thought it was implied. All right.
We don't call them racist dwarves, we just call them dwarves.
That's right.
Oh, ouch.
My man.
I'm just a dwarf.
I fixed. Oh, I also fixed Andrew's camera. I think. Hang on, let me double check.
Yeah, I think I'm back.
Yeah, so I fixed Andrew's camera to where, like, when I put stuff over the top of his the Discord, it doesn't like show up on the camera thing. Yeah, I also have names in there. Oh, I forgot to put Aragoth. I forgot to put him down by Reggie. Where's it?
I'm not racist. I don't like anybody. No, just
I'm racist. I hate the human race. Generally hate being a human. I wish I wasn't human. I wish I was something other than human. Something better.
I tried to ask the guy in Nerd Immersion a question yesterday, but he didn't read it.
He don't like you, John.
I know. I don't know why.
Why would he like you, dude?
Because he was going over.
What
He was going
to
to.
ask him.
Well, he was going over the unarmed attack section, and it said something about if you you can grapple with an unarmed attack.
Yeah.
I was trying. He was like, he said something about it, but you have to have a free hand, and I was like, well, it doesn't say that. It says you can grapple with unarmed attack with your body. I was like, well, does that mean that Minotaur can use his horns to grapple?
I don't think so. Because I don't think you can do an unarmed attack with your horns. I think your horns are considered a horn attack.
Nope, they're considered unarmed attack.
Are they?
Yep.
Oh, that's weird. I mean, it would make sense though. I think he's saying that you would have to have a hand free, based on the idea of, you know, not everybody has horns that they can grapple with.
Well, yeah, but I mean, as it
Not everybody
reads
has a
is
fourth hand or
right, but as it reads is you can use an unarmed attack body.
yeah.
So that means anybody that has a tail should be able to grapple with their tail, because a tail attack is an unarmed attack.
If anybody that can attack with their tail.
Yeah, anybody that can use
Yeah.
their tail as an unarmed attack should be able to use
Yeah.
their
Because
tail
not everybody
as
that
a
has a tail can use it as an attack.
right. But that's what I'm thinking. You know,
But yeah, that makes sense. They might change that up between that and the final book too, though. You know.
right? But I was thinking that makes a lot of cool sense to that Minotaur barbarian
Well, if you
character
think
I was
about it,
wanting
a
to make.
Minotaur could kind of grapple you, like depending on how they did it with their horns. You know, it seemed like they could, anyways, or even if it was like they gore you to grab a hold of you, or you know, something
Right.
like that. But anyway, so back to this here. We're talking
Back on
to
track.
8. We're talking to a Galerion Imavir Thebalar, and Reg, I was asking, you know Sylvan, but you don't know Elven, right? Andrew and Ursula have discovered that a Galerion is generally thought of as a male name, but like people who know Sylvan and people who are familiar with elves might know that, and Elven possibly might know a little bit about, like, some elves can be gender fluid and can change sexes literally, like the day, like on the day, like, you know, every day at dawn or whatever, you know, they wake up as something else kind of thing. So yeah, not all elves, but some of them have this thing called the gift of Coralon that they can do that. At any rate, so you said you're 80 though, right?
Yeah,
Okay, make a history check. You got a 21. Did you give yourself guidance? You didn't say you were.
Yeah.
I assume you did.
sorry.
Okay.
Just assume I'm always giving myself guidance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can try to do that. You have heard the last name Thebalar? But you have heard the name, Lulanata Thebalar.
I will ask her if she's any relation.
To Lulunata? There, I'll put it
Yeah.
in the chat so you can. It's Lunata, which is interesting because Destiny 2 has a thing named that. A bow, I think. Anyway, but Lulunata. Oh, sorry, I spelled it wrong. Lulanata. There we go. So you ask her if she's related to Lulanata, basically, right? And she
Yep.
responds. She says, why, yes, that's my daughter. One of my children. So then at that point, you realize that you either know her, have met her daughter, or have heard of her daughter.
All right.
And her
I'll tell
daughter, her daughter would have had to be, somewhere in your age range. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For you to probably have heard of them if it was somebody who had died long before you, or whatever. Then you probably wouldn't know.
Right.
Unless they're famous. But, okay, she says, where are you from? I mean, originally. Obviously, you're not from Chulz. Or are you?
Oh no, I'm not from Chelsea. Where am I from?
Do you know where you're from?
Good question.
Good meats? Aren't you a brewer cleric?
Yeah, I was in. I used to own an inn. I'll say
Oh, okay.
I owned a hostel serving high-end clients in Waterdeep.
Oh, okay. She says, oh, yes, that's a big city. She says, most likely one of my children has probably been there. I know that several of my children were there in the past, so maybe that's when it happens. She says, anyways, I digress. She says, you guys must be understanding that what is about to come to pass is a ripple. It will affect everyone in many multiverses. She says, you must stop Orcus.
Can you give us any advice on how to do that?
No pressure. Kill a demon lord.
She says, well, Orcus is trying to ascend to godhood, and one of Orcus's biggest flaws is his ego. She says, perhaps you can use his ego against him somehow. She says, it's very hard to say how one, kills the demon, but obviously you do, because here you are. She says, it's just that you haven't yet. Is anyone confused yet? No.
We have, but we haven't yet.
Perfect sense. I understand fully.
She says, no, you will, but you haven't yet. But you kind of have. Yes. Okay, so yes, I guess you're right. She says,
I hate
like
everything.
I said, time works funny with prophecies sometimes. She says, the best way to defeat Orcus would be to go to his home plane and just kill him there. She says, although I don't think that would be possible because he would be
I love it.
multitudes more powerful on his home plane. She says, so I think what you're going to have to do is lure him somehow, and when he decides to come, then you kill him then. Like you destroy him then, which will banish his soul back to the abyss for perhaps several hundred years.
And then we die, and then we revive. A couple hundred years later, we do it again. Yes, is that the idea?
She says, well, no, kind of. Yes. But it's a little more strange than that, but yes. You've got the gist of it, I think.
All right. We are the unluckiest people on the planet.
She says, you will live out your lives on this planet. She says, and you will. She says, perhaps when you destroyed Orcus before, or when you stopped him before, he wasn't destroyed in a permanent enough way for you to be finally at rest. Perhaps when
So we have to do it better this time.
Perhaps when you do it this time, it will be better. Yes.
Jack, I might need a lot of alcohol. I bet you're sentenced to something worse than death. Let's go.
Yeah.
Thank you, 8. I think.
I think you're right. I need to brew something stronger this time.
She says, if you must, when you get to the mainland, she says, I don't recommend going now. I don't think you guys are ready. She says, but if you must, when you get to the mainland, seek out one of my children.
Is Lulanata still alive?
Are we leaving it there? Or you're gonna give me a name.
She says, no, you want to speak. You want to seek out Rolara. She says, Lulanata should still be alive, but you want to seek out Rolara because when you knew her, she was just tiny, but she's got to be close to 170 now, I would think.
Man, sleeping a long time throws off my timeline.
She says, yes, I was 780 when I died. She says, gotta say, I kind of miss it. And she's kind of looking around. She says, but not really. She says, I really get tired of these awakening the ancestors thing. She says, but it makes this tribe feel important and puts them into contact with their ancestors as well. So yes, she says, I don't know why they awakened me though. She says, perhaps they just thought it was time. Perhaps it was an accident.
Well, it was time. We needed your help. Just like it was time for us to awaken, because the world needs art.
She says, yes, the world direly needs you. These ripples will basically unwind the fabric of reality if not contained. She says, she looks for a moment, and you can see like, you know, she's like got one milky white eye and one like empty eye socket. She looks pretty rough, you know, like she's been dead for quite a while. But you can see she kind of turns her head and kind of like stares off in the distance, and she says, "There are more." She says, "I was right. There are more." And then all of a sudden, her body just collapses to the ground.
I'm gonna go vent my frustration on pirates. Excuse me, everyone.
Right?
Does that mean the awakening ritual's over?
For 8, it is. Apparently. You see some of the other ones still walking around, you know, like, and you know, like some of them are slowly going back to their rest. You know, they after probably an hour or so of them like walking around and trying to interact with people, and people like asking them questions and saying, "How are you?" and you know, all that good stuff. So I told you had to share some pizza there. Rando Slinger, is that you?
No, I'm Amundsen.
No, I know you're Amerson. I meant Marcos. I thought he might have been the rando slinger.
No, I'm ARH.
Oh yeah, that's right. ARH.
Are there 6 of us? How many are in our party?
There are currently 1, 2, 3. There are currently 5 of you.
All right, then
and
we'll.
you know
Six of
Del-
us,
you
we
know-
have
You know
Spike.
Dell is going to be back, and you know that Akas may be back. So there may be 6 or 7 of you in your party.
All right. Well, when we get to the beach, or to wherever the Jaguars are,
Yeah.
I want to pass out 6 shots of beer or less brew. It doesn't say beer, so I'll pass out 6 shots. I'll give
It
one to
doesn't- it doesn't-
Monbari.
I was gonna say it can be whatever basically you want, kind of like like whatever you wanna, whatever you
Yep.
deem as your best brew, basically.
Yeah, and 6 like shots of whatever,
Dwarven whiskey.
honey mead or something, whiskey,
I will drink it.
cinnamon whiskey.
I'll drink it as we get closer to the shoreline.
Okay.
Well, I
Guess
figured we do it when we're with Mabari because I get 6 because my wisdom
Right.
modifier's 3. So,
Well, there's 5 of you, so
all right.
Six with Spike.
yes, 6 for Spike. Yeah, that's true. Give Spike a shot, he'll be napping for days. All right, so
But
you can
you get
do that.
you can
multiple
pick
times.
one of the 3. Yeah. And I can do that once per long rest. So
Okay, does it have any added benefits?
yeah,
Brew?
you get to pick one of the 3. It's
Oh,
you can
right here,
choose-
plus brew, okay.
advantage on charisma-based skill checks, a +1 bonus to AC, or a +1 increase to the DC of saving throws against enchantment spells.
Okay.
It lasts for an hour.
What are you picking? Or does everybody get to pick their own?
Everybody gets to pick their own.
Oh, nice. Okay, so you guys can pick one of those following benefits. I mean, advantage on charisma-based skill checks, bonus to AC, or increase to the DC of saving throws for your spells and stuff. Oh, enchantment spells only, I guess. Bonus lasts for an hour, leaving a warm buzz behind when it fades.
Although I'm super charismatic and obviously the face of the party, I'm going to take the +2 AC.
Yeah, I'm thinking a plus to AC too. I don't really see that we'll probably
I think we're all
Okay.
taking +1 AC.
to the
From the looks of it.
pirates. So, but the +1 bonus to AC might help against these pirates. Is what I'm thinking.
Oh,
And I don't think we'll come against too many undead amongst the pirates either. So,
right.
so I don't think I'll need to turn to anybody.
Okay, so let me see. I don't know. Double check something. No, I need to look here. Ah, okay. All right.
Here's my
So,
friends.
The pirates they dock up at the mooring off the coast a bit. Here, let me or off the cove a bit, I should say. And they get to about let's see, they go around the island. They come to about right around I want to say like here. Yeah, about that's 4 miles, so maybe closer. So they'd be about there, right? And but you see the ship stop and stay there, and you guys never see anybody leave the ship. And you guys are waiting, there, and hours pass, and you never see anybody leave the ship.
Theoretically, if I was crazy enough to swim over there, how long does it take me?
It's about almost a mile, so no, it's probably a good 10-minute swim
Excellent.
at least.
I'm gonna down the shot to get my AC.
Okay.
I might die,
You
guys.
don't have any armor on, do you?
I have armor.
Okay, so you're gonna remove your armor to go swimming?
Sure, I'm for it.
Because
No.
otherwise you try to swim with armor on, so you're swimming at disadvantage.
I'll learn something today. Yes.
The armor tends to sink. Now, if you can breathe underwater, like you were saying, then you could just walk across the bottom of the water. But okay, so yeah, so you take your armor off and leave it on shore, and you're gonna swim out to the ship.
Yeah.
Is anybody else going to go with Trisha?
I'm gonna blow it up.
You're gonna
We
blow
don't
up
have
the
bombs.
ship?
We're gonna blow up the ship.
Do you have coconut bombs?
Nope.
Okay.
I have I have a moon sword.
Shilvanthar. That's true. You do have Shilvanthar. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So you swim to the ship with Shilvanthar.
Well, let's see. I take.
Make an
What-
athletics check.
Let me prepare myself the best way possible. Oh, let's see what the.
Out of
well, let's see what I
interest,
get. Yes, sir.
the island just to the south of the ship, is that actually closer than where we are?
The island to the south of the ship is where you guys are. So you guys are about probably right. Well, actually, this red X is where the boat is, and so you guys are right by there somewhere. And then
Yeah, I'm just wondering if this bit here is closer.
yeah, it is closer. Yes.
I'm gonna head that way.
Okay. You have to get behind the wall to do that, but they'll let you in to do that. Because this wall basically extends like from edge to edge. You know, like oh, hang on, it's snapping.
So
I
first,
can't go.
Here to here.
Mhm.
So.
I couldn't go like through the water to round.
Oh
to
yeah,
it.
you could go. Yeah, you could go through the water. Which
It's
is
just-
to the edge of the thing. Yeah.
If he's gonna blow the boat up, they'll think of swimming to the closest point.
True. We might. Are you going to say anything to Mabari or any of the Jaguars before you go over that way, or?
I'll let people know
Like I said,
in
there's probably
case they
20 or
want to
30
change.
Jaguars, I think.
I'm
I'll
also
let people
gonna
know in
take.
case they want to change.
Okay.
I'm also gonna take out my children. So we get an 8, a 7.
8 and a 7, which is.
and-
You know what that is?
I'm looking. I'm rolling them first. So
Oh, okay.
let's see which Billies come out. We get a Billy Boar, a Billy Badger, a Billy Giant Badger,
Billy Giant
a-
Badger.
and Billy Wolf comes back. And I'll send them with Aragoth.
Okay.
I take a shot of the venom wine. It's a lot of drinking today. Drink in moderation, everyone. So I can get that poison resistance.
Okay.
And I have the vial of poison and the potion of healing like somewhere attached to my stuff, and that's all I'm taking. Those two things and my sword.
Okay.
And now we go. And now we swim. You said athletics check?
Yeah. Athletics check.
Let's see. Let's roll terrible. That's not terrible. 14. Do I get guided?
You could get it. You could get it to be like when you first head out. Yes.
Yes, yeah.
18.
18. Okay, yeah. So you're trucking along pretty good. You seem to be fine.
Around 3 minutes out, I start swimming underwater because I can hold my breath for 4 minutes.
Okay.
Would I be a horrible person if I cut my a finger and started wishing blood into the water?
You're chumming
Jesus
the water.
Christ.
You're chumming the water.
I won't, because Triss is out there. But
I can probably take it.
You might not be a horrible person. But I'll tell you what, so as soon as you get out like a little ways into the water there, Trissa, you notice
Mhm.
there's some movement in the water.
Oh, Jesus Christ, underground turkeys.
Something like
told you there was sea turkeys.
Oh, they have a 2 on it.
Oh yeah, the two is not supposed to be there.
Oh no. There's 2 turkeys.
There's 2 turkeys.
And they swim. How big are these turkeys?
These turkeys are about
Uh,
6 to 10 feet long each.
They're as big as the boat.
Yeah.
All right. Let's. All right. First roll of the day. So I get to do. Let's see what we get. It is odds. What did I?
A one.
What did I write? That is. Put that in somewhere else. I think that's Cloud Boy. What Trisha comes out? Do these boys look hostile? Do they want to eat me?
They do look like they want to eat you. Yes.
Excellent. Then I'm gonna send White Trisha out as far as 30 feet, and whenever they get close to him, he will try to whack.
Okay. You see the white cloudy one?
The white cloudy one.
The white cloudy one.
He is daylight.
Okay. And it's evening, so he's relatively bright. You know, he's going to be
Mhm.
like eveningish, so he's relatively.
That makes
bright.
sense.
So you've now got a beacon behind you in the water
Yeah,
while you're trying
now
to sneak
now
up
you've
on a
got a
boat.
lure. They might go after the lure first, at least. So there's that. Yeah.
So yeah, while he's doing that, I'm trying to keep around the range so I can still so he doesn't fade away, but I'm gonna try to keep moving forward.
Okay.
And I'll just keep chucking the echo to fight them until they get to me.
Alright, 1 second here.
Yep, just let me know what to do.
Alright. So we're going to. It's still like, you know, like it's like dusk, you know, like not evening, not late, you know, not dark out, but you know.
How far out am I at this point? from the
3
shore?
minutes, about a third of a mile, so you know, couple thousand feet maybe. A mile's 5,280 feet, so you know.
Alright, like 200 feet. Alright, no one
1,000
can shoot. It's all good.
Oh yeah, you're not near enough to shore to get this map from Che BQ here. So it's just water. We'll put you on the map. Oh, hang on, we gotta get you.
This is how I die.
This is how everybody dies. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. So we'll put you on the map somewhere. If you want to drag yourself to the map, you can.
Yes, sir. Where am I? Then I'll give my echo a little. Oh, that's more than true.
You see 3 fins.
I hate everything.
Is this your echo toward the middle of them?
Yeah.
Okay, let me tint him whitish colored, if that works. There you go.
I just give him a little dot, but that works too.
Okay, so yeah, so
Yes. One.
so he appears there. You appear, you know, over here
Oh.
somewhere.
Never mind. Let me not do that. If he gets hit, he dies. Let's put it
hang
like
on,
that.
I got the map is off kilter, but that's okay. I didn't even realize the map was off kilter, but that's okay. It'll be fine. Just don't count the squares on the map. Count the squares on the
Yeah, that's why I'm
roll thing.
trying to.
You know, like the movement thing. Here, let me fix the map if I can.
All good. I don't need a. I'll
Okay,
get with
you're
other
You're
good.
good. Okay.
So I'm there.
Right. So, here we'll get you guys out of initiative too, because you know that was from before, and then you can roll initiative there, Trissa. Now,
This is how I die. Let's go.
yeah. So, yeah, roll initiative. Don't forget to click on your token.
Yes, thank you. I did it before I
So
clicked.
Trissa's out here. You guys kind of see, you know, he's out there a ways. And he looks like a little dot, and you see some black, some dark colored surface things like moving around him. And at this point, like I said, I think he's like 1,000 or a couple thousand feet out. Yeah. What's up? Sorry, 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. So he's about 1,700 feet out though at this point. So you guys are, it's he's pretty far out. I don't know. I don't think you can reach him with any ranged stuff or anything.
I flash back to my life.
Okay, so whoop, forgot to do this here.
Camera, stay still, please.
Oh gosh. Okay.
That's just bad luck.
Oh, that's real bad luck.
Bring him to me. Let's go. I do have my reaction set, though. I think I mentioned that.
You have at least one reaction, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this one kind of moves in, kind of a little bit, and it is still at this point just kind of circling you. Put it there.
Oh, does he pass by my echo?
Yeah, well, kind of. Here, I'll show you. I'll give you a route that he goes here.
Yep.
So he's circling like I said. So.
If he passes, whack.
Oh yeah, he doesn't pass it within hitting distance.
Never mind, no whack.
So what? Shit. Okay, that went way too far. Hold on. Go back over here. Okay, I guess he would pass in front of your echo, well within reach, I think.
Whack.
All right, yeah, give him a good whack.
22.
22 is a good hit. You got damage programmed into the first shield vent there? Oh, nice.
Yes, sir.
Damage. That's good damage. Okay. Okay, it turns and starts to head back, but it doesn't have any more movement for this round. But this one here goes to attack your echo
Good by me.
because it thinks it's this big bright fishing lure. And
That does not hit him.
that misses, right?
Yes, sir.
What's your AC like? 15?
The Echo's AC is 15.
15?
It's
Wow.
13 plus my proficiency bonus. And if it has my
So what's your AC? 13?
my AC is 13.
Oh wow. Okay, nice. Okay.
But that's an Echo ability. That's not me.
Yeah.
If he has the Bruise ability, it's 16. I don't know if that would count, but
What they mean if the shark had the blue bruise ability?
no, I mean remember Jack's drink.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
If he also has it, it's my Echo's AC is 16
Yeah.
because he gets a +1.
Yep,
If it's
so
not, it's just 15.
It would be. Your echoes is based on yours, so I think you would get it.
No, it's base 13. The base is 13 plus your proficiency
Plus your
bonus.
proficiency. Oh, the base is 13.
Yeah.
I thought his base was 13 because yours base was 13.
No.
So what is your armor class though? By
Right now, it's just 13.
okay. So it
Oh,
just happens to be
I
the
lied.
same.
I lied. My Echo's AC is currently 16 because it's 14 base plus proficiency.
Okay.
I just looked it up.
So yeah. Okay. So 14 base. Okay. So 16 altogether. Okay.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. Well, that makes sense.
I'm 13. He's 16.
Let's see,
He has
this
1
other
HP.
one here is circling the same direction, so have him go here first and attack.
That will hit him. He will
That
disappear.
actually does hit. Yep, and it does. If it does 1 point of damage, then he disappears, right? Pretty much.
Yep. Just keep him there. I'm gonna
Oh, it
summon
does
him
three,
back.
three damage. Okay,
Yeah.
and then it's your turn, and you summon him as a bonus
Uh,
action.
I summon him here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna whack the shark that I already attacked.
Okay.
Whack. 22.
22 is a good hit again. It's the same hit you got before. 20 damage.
20 damage to the same shark.
Okay, you see that shark stop swimming and kind of float to the surface.
That works. I start moving. I try to keep within 30 feet. Let me do a ruler. Whee! Alright. One more score. I know I can move that much. I move within 30 feet. Use that as a lure. That's my turn.
Okay, so all right, so then the reef sharks again. They first one here is dead, so it doesn't do anything. this one here takes the bait. Well, here, let me double check, but I think so. Yep, it takes the bait. And tries to attack your Echo.
I missed out to miss.
Misses. And then the next one, let's see, this next one sees you swimming away and heads towards you.
Works for me.
Okay, and tries to attack you. And misses completely.
Mhm.
Yep, and then it's your turn again.
All right. Perfect. They're both next to us. I'm gonna attack, unleash incarnation.
Okay. Now go ahead and put that
So,
unleash incarnation in the thing.
Yes,
Oh, you
sir.
can. Do you have a thing in roll 20 also, or not?
I do.
Okay.
I think I do. Hold up. This beyond 20. Did it show up? Yes.
Yeah, I did. Okay.
So I do that. So first attack is mine,
Now,
and then I'll do the second.
Did that work with Beyond 20? Like,
Yeah. There's a button that says beyond 20, and
well, no,
it'll
I mean,
put it up.
The Unleash Incarnation came up with the Beyond 20. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice.
Because the pop-ups show up next to the
rolls
abilities.
Worked, but I didn't know if the pop-ups would work. Okay, that's cool.
So that's my roll, 22. My Echo's roll is 26.
Oh wow, yeah, both good hits.
My damage,
You
is-
rolled 3 times, 22 3 times in a row now.
it is not rigged, I swear. My damage to the shark here is 24.
It's like instead of 1d20, it's got like 22. And this is what I roll, 22. Okay.
24 to this shark,
Okay.
and 20 to this shark.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so they die, but you notice that off in the distance you see like just a ton more fins now.
I
And you-
dash
the-
swim because I
okay.
can't go back.
Right, so you're heading toward the pirate ship. But you notice as you get like swimming again, the fins like kind of stop right where you killed those things.
They start eating them.
Yeah, and basically they're kind of in a feeding frenzy on these dead sharks because there's blood in the water now, so it's kind of a they're gonna eat their shark brethren. So you get to the brethren, you get to the ship, and it seems all quiet.
I will.
Are you going to try to? You're probably about, let's say, 100 feet from the ship. Are you going to try to continue in kind of slowly, or like
I will-
silently?
I will go underwater because
Okay.
I've
Oh, you did
if-
say
if-
3 minutes away. That's right.
yeah. Or if it's dark, they
2
probably
minutes
can't
away,
see me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dive underwater enough that they can't see me, and I go under the ship.
Okay. Yeah, and by the time you get to the ship, it's like another 10 minutes has passed, so it's starting to get darker. It was dusk
Yeah.
when you left from the shore.
Excellent, because I look like the night sky. And I use Shilivanthar's wondrous ability.
Okay. What is that?
It doesn't have a name, but as an action,
Oh,
you can unleash a 5-foot wide, 30-foot long beam of moonlight from the weapon. Each creature in that area or ship must make a DC 16 dexterity save. I'll just copy paste it here so everybody can read it.
Okay.
Because I don't want them to see the whole sword. It's a lot.
Okay. DC 16 dex save, or take 8d6 radiant damage on a failed, or half as much on a successful. Okay. What is a?
So I just let it go from underneath the ship.
Okay. So, hold on. Let me look at this ship here. Where is it? There it goes. Ship. Oh no. There it is. This is gonna be great.
6 points of damage to the ship.
Wow. Oh wow, I rolled a 18. So DC 16, so it's still big. So it takes 18 damage, but that's still enough to punch a rather large hole in the hull.
Does it get disadvantage because it doesn't see it? And they can't take evasive maneuvers.
That's true. They're not taking invasive maneuvers, and I would think a dex save would kind of imply that you're trying to get out of the way. So I would say it's an auto fail then, actually. So because they're not taking evasive maneuvers; they're just sitting in the water, kind of keeping an eye on the shore. And they were watching the shore, but now that it's kind of dusk and stuff, they've kind of taken to just looking at the shore every once in a while, kind of thing. So you blow a big hole and big nice chunk in the side of this hull, and this ship like starts taking on water real fast. And how long is it? How long? 100 feet long? The moon
30 feet.
30 feet.
30 feet
Okay.
long.
So you have to be within 30 feet of the ship when it starts.
Oh yeah, I'm
water.
immediately underneath the water, or
Okay.
underneath the ship.
Yeah. So then make a strength check. You can do athletics if you want. If it's
Excellent.
strength athletics check or strength.
24.
Okay. All right. So you're able to swim away from there's a little bit of a vortex created from this hole that's it's kind of sucking in water, and you're able to swim out of it pretty easily. So you start swimming back, or what are you going to?
Are any of them jumping off?
Yeah, as you notice, you can hear loud noises, and you can hear everybody's scrambling, and they kind of heard the boom from the crack of the hull, just cracking in, and you can see there, a bunch of them are lowering lifeboats. It's taking some time, but they're just lowering them. They're lowering them quickly, but it still takes a minute for them to get that lifeboat to drop.
I would like to, if anybody just jumped out of desperation, grab him and stab him.
Okay. Yeah, a couple people jump off.
Perfect. Then I'll summon my echo, grab two, and stab him with Unleash
Alright.
Incarnation.
All right. So go ahead and make a hit rolls. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the both.
16 on the first one.
Yep.
26 on the second one.
Yep, they're good. Okay, so yeah, you killed two of them, and then you don't see any near you that are jumping off, but there might be some further out.
I hope that the blood brings some fins,
Right.
and I swim away.
All right. So you take off and you swim away, and you do notice as you're swimming in the other direction, it's getting too dark to really see a whole lot, but you have dark vision, right?
I have 60 feet of dark vision,
Yeah,
so probably can't see much.
So you notice once you get X distance away that you might see something out of the corner of your eye, kind of heading in that direction, but you're not 100% sure what it is, and I don't know that you want to stick around to find out.
Nope.
Okay.
I messed around enough.
So you swim back to shore, and you see the sailboat trying to scuttle to the island, to some place where it can hit the dirt and dock. And,
How many people are in that boat?
The sailboat itself,
Mhm.
the ship. You're not sure. There was probably 30
Oh, okay.
or
There's
30 or
multiple.
40
Never
people.
mind.
Yeah, 30 or
I
40
make
people.
my way back.
Yeah. And then the lifeboats drop in. You see them. You don't see too much of it because it's, like I said, it's getting darker as you're swimming back. But Reg, you notice that just like you thought, these lifeboats are incoming to the shore, but it looks like they're going to go on the north side of the wall, where the Jaguars are waiting, and you're just kind of you're at the wall essentially.
Was there anyone that jumped off and was just swimming to get closer?
Not that you see. You've seen a couple people jump off, but they've since crawled into lifeboats on the way, kind of thing. Swam to the lifeboats and such, or lifeboats caught up with them and they got in, kind of thing. And
I'll
they're several hundred feet out yet.
I'll keep walking around close to the coast so that I can keep an eye on them in case they turn in and
Okay.
don't go to where the Jaguars are.
Okay. Yep. They start heading for the Jaguars. Hold on one second. If I get a 12, I'm gonna be not happy. Okay, so they start heading for the Jaguars, except for 3. Yeah, 3. Yeah, except for 3 of the lifeboats kind of are heading more toward, you know, where you're at on the just south of the wall. Well, not you're more east of the wall, but you know, east and south kind of. Because you're on the other side of the wall, correct? Like over that strip
Yeah.
of land where we were looking. Hang on one second. Where'd it go? Zoom in over here on the island here. So you're like, you know, right around in here somewhere, right? Basically, somewhere in that. No snapping. This general area.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So 9 of them go this way. 9 of the lifeboats head toward this way, but 3 of them are heading toward this way. Each has about I think it's 6 people in them. They're not like big rowboats like the ones that the villagers have. They're just like regular sized lifeboats. So so 4 people. They each has 4 in it.
Is there anyone up on the wall as normal? I don't
yes,
know.
yes. The wall is. You see, the wall is definitely manned at this end too. And like I said, like I was telling the other people, like when we first got here, this wall is like, you know, 3 miles long or 4 miles long, and it's manned every like 70 feet by little towers.
I'll call up to the closest tower and let them know that there's people coming
Okay.
in this side.
One of them like nods to you and says thank you very much, and you know, like kind of quiet, but then all of a sudden you see him take and he lights takes a torch and lights one of his javelins, and then you see him fire it over like farther away from him to a brazier in the middle of the tower wall. And then all of a sudden you see these lights just go all along this wall. You can see them like, you know, every, you know, probably 80 feet from each other, you know, like between each tower. There's these braziers that like just burst into flames.
And then I guess I'll move down to blow the ascent of the 3 rowboats that are coming in.
Okay, so like inside the wall still, kind of, or on that side of the wall
Yeah,
still?
inside the wall.
Okay, it looks like they're gonna dock right over in this area, so like about a mile away from you, but they're still, like I said, several hundred feet out. So it'd be, well, not a mile, maybe not quite a mile, but they're several hundred feet out, and so they're gonna be probably like, you know, anywhere from 1,000 to 2,000 feet away when they dock. Are you gonna make your way over toward them through the woods, kind of thing, or are you going to make your way just kind of like hold your ground, kind of thing?
I'll make my way towards them fastest route.
Okay. All right, and the rest of you guys see eventually coming in by the you know, the shore over here. The rest of you see like 9 other lifeboats coming in. And you guys also see the pirate ship slowly sinking, and you see it gets to a point where it kind of scuttled over to some ground, but it just didn't make it far enough. You know, it's like off the shore, but it's covered up to the top deck. You know, basically.
Right.
You might see the captain on the deck. You actually know he'd be too far away for you to see him, but it's basically covered up to the top deck. You know.
His
So
boots are getting
it's
wet.
probably like, you know, it made it like maybe, well, no, I guess it would be going this way probably because it's closer. But like made it like maybe there, you know, and then, you know, yeah. And if you could see the captain on the ship, like probably Aragoth can probably see him, but he's, you know, he's like up to his ankles in water basically. So, are you guys going to do anything other than prepare to fire javelins and arrows and such? And Marcos, you arrive probably, I want to say, because you're probably swimming your butt off, you probably arrive, I don't know,
Am I?
2 or 3
am I-
minutes before.
Yeah. Am I swimming? Am I swimming in parallel with like the boats or like a different direction? Your call.
I would think you were swimming like the same direction, like
Okay.
in a parallel direction, but like out ahead of them quite a bit, like
okay.
by 2 or 3 minutes.
I arrive. I'm damp as hell. I did not lose my potions. I hope. I go. They're coming.
No, you made it.
Give 'em help.
And you made it back here fast and without
Yeah.
too much effort. Like it seems like you did good. Like you made a 24 athletics check. You know, like that's not.
Michael Phelps has nothing on me.
Yeah, that's right. You're like yeah. Michael Phelps has nothing. Okay, yeah. All right. So yeah. So you get back to the shore and you say basically they're right behind you, kind of thing.
Yeah, they're right behind us. Give him hell. And I find the closest bush to hide in because I don't have range attacks except sticks.
Okay. So
Well, not even that because I don't have anything on me right now.
okay, you
I have my
see
sword.
all these jaguars kind of spread out and they kind of get behind cover, like little rocks and trees and whatever. You know, there's not much cover on the beach, and you know, but the ducking down behind the hull, like Aragoth suggested. What is Andrew's character, Ian, and what is Jack gonna do?
Soon as somebody gets within 120 feet, I'll probably cast Guiding Bolt.
I think
But-
that Richard Ursula would probably head over with Aragoth since she
Yeah.
knows him well, and I think she would probably head over that way. You know, after a couple minutes of him being gone, kind of thing. You know.
Yeah, but I'm just looking at the. I don't know how to look at items in Roll20, so I'm just looking at the abilities. It has 5 charges, correct?
Which is what?
The Stormheart bow.
Yes. Yep.
Alright.
So you know what? I gotta check and see if we're connected, but I think we are. Make sure I'm sharing with the Yerb.
The Stormheart bow's got a special bow with special arrows, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know that it has special arrows, but it has like a special abilities. Yeah.
It makes the arrow special.
Yeah. It makes the arrow special. Yeah.
All right,
that makes
then
sense.
I think I don't know if this is what Ursula would
Yeah,
do,
it is,
but
sure.
this is
So-
what I do through Ursula. Whenever they get a chance to do something.
Okay. All right. So why don't everybody roll initiative?
All right, I get to roll for Ursula. I roll for myself still.
Hang on. Let me remove all turns. Yeah. Go
Uh,
ahead.
we
Go ahead and
want
roll for
drag it-
everybody. Oh wait, we don't
we
have
wanna-
we don't have a token on the map. Here, on. Let's do this. Let me.
Oh crap! I didn't token it.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Hold on 1 second before you do it again.
Before we go ham.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, so I was gonna do this anyways, but then I forgot to. Oops, wrong thing. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Oh goodness. Lord Almighty. Okay, here we'll do this. We'll put up a little battle map type thing here. This one comes from 2 Minute Tabletop. I don't know if you guys are familiar with 2 Minute Tabletop, but they got a lot of fun stuff, a lot of fun maps and assets to mess with D&D stuff. Dynamic lighting off. There we go. Maybe I should put it on because it's nighttime, but I think it'd be all right. I basically think you wouldn't shoot until you could see them, kind of thing, or you wouldn't attack them until you could see them.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, there we go. There we go. Map player.
No.
It's being finicky. Roll 20, go home, you're drunk. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Now we have a semblance of a map. It is far too small. But, yeah, we'll fix that. Make it 50 by 50. 50 by 50. This is a good like Roll20 tutorial for anybody that doesn't know how to use Roll20. You can watch me making these maps live. Stop it again. There we go. It should be better. Okay, much better. Alright, so go ahead and drag a token on there if you guys want to, if you can. If not, I can drag you on there.
The other map has not shown up.
What's... Oh, you gotta... Oh, I haven't put you on the map, have I? Okay, hold on. There you go.
There we go.
There we go. Much better.
Wherever Aragoth is, Ursula would be, I guess.
Yeah, we're just gonna put Ursula and Aragoth over at the right-hand side of the map right
Alright,
now.
so I'm gonna
because-
put her there.
Yeah, because, you know, they're not, like, by you anywhere kind of thing. But we'll put you guys over at the left-hand side of the map, kinda.
Are these like general big rocks?
Yeah, yep.
Alright, that's probably where.
And there's trees inside, in the, you know, like, these are trees, but there's probably more trees by the shore, too, but not
I'll
too
probably
many.
hide around here.
Okay.
You've got control, Artie. Do you want to move Ursula back a bit? Seeing that they're a third rank.
Here, we're gonna do this. Back.
Say it again, Reg?
Do you want to move Ursula back a bit? Because
Yes.
ranged third rank. fighter.
Yes.
Oh, like that back here this way? Or...
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, well, alright. Oh, behind the trees, okay, nice. In the trees. So basically everybody can get a sort of half cover. And you see these little pirate ships coming in. Where's the pirates at? Pirate ships. Well, pirate rowboats, I guess, would be more accurate. I don't know why my phone is ringing.
You're popular.
I am very popular with my nobody. I don't really know anybody that I'm popular with. Art fans. I'm popular with my art fans. There you go. They like my art.
I could probably imagine Ursula just gets onto a tree or something, as rangers do. Oh shit, they're coming to me.
Okay, so you see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. You see like 6 right away up front. Ursula and Aragoth. You basically see those 3 is all. Do like a line of demarcation on the map. Hold on one second. Where is this thing? Ah, stop it. Here. Oh no, it didn't work. Boom. There we go. The big red line signifies that you guys are cut away on a different part of the island. Here we go. We can do like the
Lol.
what you call it, the draftsman's thing. Okay. Yeah, and each of those rowboats has 4 pirates in them. I'm just going to give you a. Where'd the pirates go? Come here, pirates. Here, pirate. Oh, I know what it was. I think I'm looking because it was called. I think they were called bandits on here. Yep, they're there. 1, 2, 3,
Oh yeah. There's also, I believe, Aragoth and Ursula also have a giant badger, a dire wolf, and a boar.
Okay, can you pull those tokens, or do you need me to?
I can try.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't know if you have control over each of those. I think you do, but maybe not. Okay. And then there's
I do.
Golmaris.
They're probably hiding here with them. If I can, I can't drag them, but I can click on them. Apparently.
Okay. So, I think the easiest way we could all have you roll initiative, which is what you know you kind of started doing that, or we could have you guys roll initiative as a group if you'd rather. And you guys can pick the best person for it, or the best person you think for it, and get advantage.
Ursula's the best person for that. She gets a bonus.
Well, Ursula's with Aragoth's group, so
Yes.
I guess we could just do it all at
Well-
once. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I thought you meant everybody. However,
Well,
how about you? prefer-
everybody's good. Everybody's good. Yeah, let's just do that. Be easier.
Oh right.
But yeah, so
Mine's generally a
right,
1.13.
Ursula?
So
Ursula's got the highest initiative. Go ahead and have
Yep.
her roll it at advantage.
Advantage. Let's see if
And
this works.
Click on her token if you can. So
Oh yeah. Thank you for the heads.
They're your group.
Really, with advantage?
That's
Oh
not
no,
with
I rolled it
advantage.
once. I rolled it once.
I was gonna say that only
I-
rolled
I-
once.
There we go.
Ugh.
Mobari's group isn't going very fast. You know, isn't going very soon, I should say.
Bombari's too busy dealing with my hammer.
He's trying to
Me
figure out
nail
how it works. Alright, so Ursula and then these guys. These guys will. Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
Of course, they all go first.
I'm for it. But we're hidden, so it's okay.
You-
And-
you all have half cover, so you know.
And Ursula is invisible to anybody using dark vision.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess everybody's gonna go here. Let me do this. Go to the map layer real quick and pull this boat back up.
The first round of actual combat, Ursula will want to attack though.
Yes.
Party.
Oh no, definitely. That's the plan. But she's also effectively invisible. So if she didn't have advantage before, she has it now. If they're using dark vision or anything to see.
Yeah. So you see
Part
them,
of a gloom stalker.
them come
Wonderful
in here.
ranger.
Them come in. The first one that gets to shore is this one over here. And gets to move about 30 feet. And 30 feet. And they kind of just like fan out. Oh, the boat does not move.
The boat starts
Boat
floating and it
starts
turns into
attacking
a
you.
Decepticon.
Right.
Oh hell, I'm out of here.
Anyway, yeah, so the next boat, let's see, this boat, next closest boat is this one.
Y'all, they brought Decepticons. I'm out.
Okay. And they get to shore, and that's it for them. And let me see the rest of these boats here. Oop, ah. Oh, yep, they all get to shore too. Okay. I forgot something. You forgot us back here. No.
I got eaten by sharks, don't worry.
Right? I don't know why that happened, but thought I had them. Anyway, so this one goes there. But anyway, so everybody gets, all the boat people get down there, but yeah. Anyways, but then that's it for their turn. And Ursula's team gets to go first against their guys. Hold
Ah.
on, I forgot to put their boats down too. By the thing, all three of them are able to land.
Even better.
Yeah, Ursula's team is your team too, so you know.
Also, could you put the animals? I could not drag them into the map.
Oh, you couldn't drag the animals on the map. Okay.
It's a direwolf, a giant badger, and a boar.
Oops, hang on. Come on now. Okay, badger. Giant badger, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, giant badger. Wow, nice. Yeah, giant badger.
Badger is 4.
I'm not sure.
Giant
where-
badger is the
where
other
you're
one.
putting him.
Probably hiding around Ergolf, Ursula area.
Oh, okay.
They're just hiding with
Going
them.
with them.
Those are the instructions that
Direwolf?
Trish. Giant badger.
Yeah, no, I mean, where you want the direwolf at?
He
Are
can
they
be
all
looming
about Aragoth in them?
all around here. Yes.
Oh, okay. Put the badger over here too. Oh, this giant stretchy badger.
It's a very giant, stretchy badger. All right.
And what was the last one?
A boar.
A boar. That's right.
Billy Boar, Billy Giant Badger. Billy Badger Deluxe,
Was it?
and Billy Boar.
I was gonna say, was the boar
No, just a boar.
regular?
Regular boar.
Okay.
Regular boar. Regular boar.
Such a boar. All right. Do you have access to all those too now? Like or no?
I can't move them,
Nope,
but I can
doesn't
look at
look like
I can look at the sheets.
Can be controlled by. Where's Ursula? Ursula. And where you at? Ursula. There's another Ursula. There we go. Okay, so now since you have control of Ursula, you should be able to see a boar in your journal, and
Yep.
a giant badger momentarily, and you should be able to control those also now.
Excellent.
And then the direwolf. Where did you go? You're direwolfy. You're wolfy. I think you already have control of the direwolf. Yes? No?
I might. Let's see. Nope.
In your journal somewhere? No?
That's all right. I'll just go to the characters. I'll pull up the characters and over here and do the roles. Let's see. Giant.
Here we go. Ursula and Ursula. Okay. You should have those anyways, because you're the one with the bag of tricks, right?
Let's be true.
Trisha is.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's all. All right. So who do you want to go first on your guys' side?
What say you, Reg?
Fight amongst yourselves now. Oh, just kidding. You guys want to roll initiative amongst yourselves and see who goes first, kind of thing?
I'll let him pick.
Okay.
Who do you want to go first, Reg?
You want to go first, Reg?
Reggie, you there? I think you're
Yep.
muted.
You're
Muted.
muted. Yep. Hello. Oh, it's on his headset, like mine, probably. Maybe. I don't know. I think he can hear us, but we can't hear him.
Yes.
Hello?
There we
There
go.
we go. There we
I
go.
was saying you guys can go first on your side.
Okay.
You want-
All right. All right. So let me start with Andrew. Andrew, you know what you want to do?
Sure. I'm just gonna. This guy is about.
Did you? I should say, are you on the? Yep, you are. Okay. You're on the beach already. Okay.
It's only. I'll do.
And remember, you
Okay.
have half cover, and you are hidden, so you will all have advantage on the first round.
Okay. I'll cast Ray of Sickness on. Let me paint this guy.
Is that okay? Yeah, that's a single target. Yep. Okay.
Yep. It's a 16 to hit.
Okay. That's a
So
good hit. Yep, that's a good hit.
okay, he needs to take takes 2d8 poison damage,
Is there a save, con?
and then make a Constitution save.
Or here, let me put the spell description. I was gonna say maybe there might not be a save. Oh yeah, Constitution save. Oh, if he fails this Constitution save, then he's also poisoned, right? Yep, and
Yeah.
he failed the Constitution save, so he also has the poison condition. We'll do the little skull in the. Where is it?
He takes 9 poison damage as well.
Skull in the bubble thing. 9 poison damage. Did anybody else? I don't know. That's coming through here. You should have my system sounds turned off. Maybe it's Google Chrome making that noise. Weird.
It's all good.
Anyway. Alright, so you do 9 damage to him, and he's poisoned. Is that it?
Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably back up. These boats are very close.
So,
But just kind of into this pack of jaguar.
okay, so let's see. Let me do this here. Or actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll this twice. I'm going to roll it at it. No, I'm going to roll it 3 times. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh my goodness. Mari, what's going on? Okay. Alright.
New hammer.
Anyway, so go ahead and next would be Marcos?
Jack can do something. Jack, what?
My Jack to go
If you
first?
want.
Okay.
I took a whole hour of the. I took at least an hour by
All right,
myself.
Jack-
Everybody do things, please.
Yep. Jack, what are you gonna do when you see these guys pulling up here?
Jack. Okay.
Fireball.
No, Jack's not gonna fireball. Jack is going to, for a bonus action, cast spiritual weapon.
Oh.
Spiritual weapon. Are you close enough?
Yeah, should be able to cast it right.
Here, let me do
I
this.
think.
Need to have better
Right on there
Better
to be able to
grid.
hit that guy.
grid. There we go. A little confusing, but it's better now. In a way.
Oh.
Cast it right
Spiritual
there.
hammer on the poison guy. Okay, don't forget
Spiritual
you have
weapon.
spiritual weapon, but don't forget you have the you have advantage too because it's the first thing where nobody sees you at first.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll do that second after I cast my action.
After you
I'm gonna cast.
do your action, you're gonna do cast spiritual hammer.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll do my action first.
oh.
I'm gonna cast guiding bolt as my action.
Is guiding bolt first level?
Yeah.
Okay, spiritual hammer is also first level, right? Or spiritual weapon.
Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta cast a cantrip. Okay, so I'll cast Toll the Dead,
Okay, then you're still gonna cast.
and then I can cast spiritual weapon
Okay.
too.
All right. So go ahead and cast Toll of the Dead, and that does. It's a DC 13. Oh no, what? Yeah, DC 13.
Yeah, I'll cast that. It's a DC 13. I'll cast that on the guy
Wisdom save?
right there.
Yeah, wisdom save. Or 1d8 damage. And he fails. Okay, so roll a d12. Because he's already injured. And poisoned.
Five.
5 damage. Wow, okay. Is that enough to kill him? Yep, that's enough to kill him. He drops
Okay.
over
Then I'll use the spiritual weapon on the next guy.
on the next guy. Next guy up.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I gave you control over it yet. Hang on. Did you want control of it, right? Here, let's
Yeah.
do all players, so you can move it though. You can move the hammer.
And that. Okay, and that will be.
It's already right next to the one guy, but you could move it up one if you wanted.
Yeah, I will. That's 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability fire is the damage. So it's just an attack roll, right?
For
Spiritual
the
weapon.
Spiritual weapon? No, it rolls off your sheet like a spell.
Oh, okay.
Spell attack. Yep.
It's a melee spell attack. Or not melee spell. I think I don't know. It's a spell attack anyway. 22. There you go. And then go ahead and roll damage off that. It was 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Mitt.
6 damage. Okay, you see him like kind of flounder out of the boat onto the ground. Okay. Anything else?
And that would be it for me.
All right, then Marcos.
All right. Let's see how much I can move. Whee. All right. I'm going to move right over here. Where did I go? Oh. Where did I go? Ah. Where did I go?
He went off.
I don't know. I disappeared.
Probably under a boat.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, I don't want to be. I don't want to be under a boat, but I'm
Wait,
gonna
try
put.
this.
Let's see if I.
No, isn't this boat?
It is. I'm
back.
somewhere here.
There you are.
There we go.
You're on the boat.
I'm gonna jump there. It's roughly 30 feet. I apologize if I eat like 5 extra. I am going to do. Well, I'm gonna summon my echo. On the other boat. Sure, on top of that guy. 'Cause I can do that. And where is it? There you are. No, you're not. Racial traits. I would like to do this.
Do what? Oh, Necrotic Shroud. Starting at 3rd level, you can use your action to unleash the divine energy within yourself, causing your eyes to turn into pools of darkness and 2 skeletal ghostly flightless wings to sprout from your back. The instant you transform, other creatures within 10 feet of you can see you and must succeed on a charisma saving throw of DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus, or become frightened until the end of your next turn.
So I think at least this
No,
guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. But I don't have skeletal wings, so the stars and the galaxy is in my that composes basically my body because I have no armor.
Right.
And I'm really
So
smart and charged
what
8
do
pirates.
these wings look like?
So all the stars and the galaxies go away, and you see basically the equivalent of a event horizon.
Like a black hole
And-
type of situation, singularity? Okay.
And the wings almost just block sight. Well, not really. Alternatively, with White Trisha, I need to remember which one I have up.
Okay, so which one's you and which one's the Echo? Is this the one?
I'm gonna give him a little dot.
Okay.
Little dot.
Okay, that's one.
That's
I
the
got.
Echo.
That's the Echo.
The clouds move out, and this bright white light emits from him, and these angelical wings sprout from his back. Nothing else cool happens, but that's what you see.
Okay.
Now that happened, and obviously I used my action. I say screw action economy and action surge, not TM.
Right. The actions are not TM yet.
And then I will use my last unleash incarnation to I'm gonna try to hit this guy, and then my echo's gonna try to hit that guy. Or sorry, this guy.
Nice. Okay, so it's hold on. Let me make a. It's a saving throw. What's
Oh, yeah, and then-
it's a charisma saving throw. Okay.
Charisma save DC 12. I think
Okay.
for this guy, and this guy.
Yeah, it's everybody within what 10 feet.
10 feet.
5 dudes. Looks like. Oh, the other guy was 15 feet away from right.
I believe so. Are you sure my dice are the ones that are rigged?
Right? 215, 215.
Alright. 2 failed.
Alright, 2 fails. Yeah.
Who's afraid?
So this guy right next to you is afraid.
Okay.
And this guy right next to you is afraid.
Excellent. So instead of hitting him because he's scared shitless, I'm gonna hit this guy normally. I'm gonna hit this guy. I'm gonna try to hit this guy with an incarnation.
Okay.
All right. Normal Trisha attack. Natural 20.
Oh, wow. Nice.
That gives me things. How much damage can I get? Let's do critical damage. Do I get to roll on the cool chart?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want to roll on the crit table?
Yeah. What is it? A D20?
Yeah, D20.
Let's do a 20. 13.
Critical hits revisited by I forget his name now.
So that's critical damage.
Benjamin Huffman. What'd you roll
I
on your-
think.
Second one was 13.
No, that was the 13 on the crit table.
Yeah, the
Crit
critical hit
table.
chart, yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
So 13. Well, I'm doing that crit damage. That's that. The sword gives me something. What does this do?
Oh yeah, when you roll a 20, it does something, right? When you roll a nat 20.
Yep, I'm trying to see. Each creature. Everybody within 5 feet of me takes 5 damage.
Oh wow.
I think that's it.
Okay, so
And
you basically just
what-
roll your damage dice like a crit, like but you do it
Alright,
twice.
I do it twice. All right. 17 points of damage. That doesn't include for whatever ungodly
One
reason
time, or is it- oh yeah,
the
that's one.
necrotic damage. So I'm gonna roll 4d6 extra.
Yep, that's
Plus
your necrotic shroud. Yeah.
plus 12 plus 3 from necrotic shroud. So this is 32. 32, 44, 47. Points of damage plus 5 to everybody within 5 feet.
To everybody within 5 feet. So
Level 3, kids.
bye bye and bye bye.
Echo attack. Are these attacks at advantage or normal?
Yeah, that's good.
They probably saw me. I'm gonna roll the normal. They're already
Yeah, this would be normal.
16.
16 is a hit though, I think. Let me double check.
Heck.
Yeah, 16 is a hit for sure.
That much. 26 points of damage.
26, and that one's down. Make it short one for these guys.
This one, the one that's not scared.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah.
You're good. You're fine.
I gotta put it down. He's a feared.
That's my turn.
There we go. Okay, so that one's down right there. Yep.
There we go.
All right, nice. All right, is Red
That's
back
my
yet? Reg, are you back?
No.
Nope, not yet.
So I guess I'm unfortunately turn. I feel really bad.
Well,
I take so much doing this
We
thing.
can just wait for Reggie.
Well, Ursula goes,
Oh, okay,
and
yeah.
I know what Ursula would do,
Okay, go ahead,
Um,
Ursula.
or at least what Ursula would do through me, or I would do through Ursula. I'm gonna try to.
Sounds kind of.
I'm gonna-
I'd be careful with that.
I'm gonna try to hit this guy
Which one?
with a shot.
Okay. Yep.
Middle second guy.
Yep. I see
Let's
him.
see. Let's see if I know how to use this advantage. Right? Well, she's invisible, so she gets advantage regardless, right?
Yep. She's advantage. She gets advantage.
I don't know if I rolled that with advantage. Wow.
11.
11. That would be 11 or 7, so that one misses.
Yeah.
But because of Dread Ambusher, she gets a second shot. Oh, I assume 11 misses. I should ask.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, 11 does miss. Just barely,
Okay.
but it misses.
So, second shot. 25.
That one hits.
She's gonna
Surprise.
use 2 charges.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, 3 charges to use Ice Shard Arrow as she hits.
Oh, okay. Ice shard arrow. Okay, nice. And that's the one that splits up in basically. Can Can you put the
Yes.
description in there or no?
Yes. Let's see. This is why I use Beyond.
Oh,
Let's see if I
Beyond, yeah,
remember
I
how
have
to.
it. But yeah,
There we go.
basically it splits up. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, the arrow turns into ice and shatters in midair. You choose up to 3 targets within 30 feet of your original target. The original target takes damage as normal, and each chosen target takes 1d6 gold. So, go ahead and you know what? It doesn't say that you have to make an attack roll for those other 3.
Well, it says when you hit. Yeah. Okay. For the other ones, yeah.
Yeah, for the other 3. So I'm assuming that it also just hits those other 3 as long as the first one would hit their armor class. That's what I'm going to go with.
Yeah. So I'm going to. I'll roll damage. Then I roll a d8 separately.
Yep.
Because that's a dread. I'll roll a d6 for the. Well,
Dread
hold on.
ambusher.
Dread ambusher.
Or-
So that is. Oh, that's not what I wanted. How do I make it do damage?
you click on where it says Ice Shard, Arrow, Stormheart
I
on the chat log.
on the chat log.
Yeah, you mouse over.
Oh,
it.
what about for my attack? Oh, there we go.
You already
No,
did
that's
the
not
attack.
it.
You already did the attack. Yeah, 10 piercing.
No, for
it says one
bow
lightning.
damage.
I don't know why. Yeah, 10 piercing, 1 lightning. That's your
Oh,
damage,
okay.
right?
That works. Sorry, I didn't
Right.
see that.
Is that right? That's right?
Yeah,
seems
that's
correct.
basic bow
Yeah.
damage.
10 piercing, 1
all right.
lightning. Yeah.
So 11 damage plus.
Which guy was it again? This
The-
guy here, right? Second from the back?
Sorry. One
guy
cold.
here,
That's
right?
unfortunate. This guy, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll
That
roll a
kills
d8,
him. That kills him.
and I'll roll a d8 because it gets added to all the damage in that attack.
Okay.
An extra 5 damage to everybody else who got hit with Ice Shard.
Okay, yep. And then show me your targets for Ice Shard. So only one damage, but
well-
still that's 6 damage total.
Oh,
So.
I would think it'd be the
The
ones
same
in the
3?
boat.
Okay.
I know I have 30 feet, but
Yeah.
I think that makes most sense. Take the group out.
It's everybody within 30 feet of the original target. So,
No, that's fine.
so
I
it
think
can be anybody basically.
I think the conglomeration works better. So that's
Yeah.
what I'll do.
Yeah, I mean those guys are really close together. Is what I'm saying. But, so you can hit them all fine.
So many numbers in my head. Aragorn, please go.
Yes, Aragoth. What does Aragoth do? WWAD. What would Aragoth do?
I'm in a rage, at which point I become large.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You see several startled pirates, many of them, soaking wet from being in the water.
My plan is, I'll
Look a
stumble
little-
out of
look a
the
little,
jungle as a
intimidating.
giant.
What's that now?
So my plan is that I'll be stumbling out of the jungle as a giant.
Yep.
And then I'm just gonna throw a javelin at the closest one.
We
So
created
how
our
tall
own
are,
Wendigo.
How tall are you normally? Aren't you a Goliath? You're a Goliath, right?
Yeah, I'm like 7 something.
Seven something. So you're like 14 feet tall now or more. something like that.
7'2".
Yeah, so you're like 14'4". Okay. Yeah, they think you're a strange-looking hill giant, probably. Oh, you got the javelin too. That's 22.
There we go.
7 damage.
Nice. And it was to this one here.
Yeah, the closest one, which is that one.
Yep, that one is dead. Down and
Deed.
died.
And then I'll just take my sword in my hand and
Yep. Did you already move as far forward as you could?
I think so.
Okay. All right.
I think my
and-
speed's only 30 still. Yeah, it is.
Okay, that's all you guys. Okay, Bari's tribe here. They got
The animals are just gonna show up and conglomerate around Aragorn. I can't move them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be grunting in a giant, so
Yeah.
just to worry them some more.
They're gonna be grunting an animal with you.
do this.
You are the master now.
Okay. Anyway. Oh yeah, the animals should be able to go too if you want them to
I can't move them, but I would just move them as
Oh,
much as
I
possible.
I can move them, but yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why you can't.
As close as they can. This guy has 50. This guy has 40, and the badger has 30.
Oh, maybe. Okay, hold on. I know why. Get rid of those. Get rid of that.
No shit.
Hang on,
My
I
animals.
got rid of him for a second. Hold on. Put him back. Does he work? No.
Nope.
Gotta determine my character. So you can't move him. Can
Nope,
you
I'm
drag
trying
out
to.
the other two onto the page or no?
No. Originally I could not. Let's see. No, I can't.
Weird. Okay. You must have to. I must have to give control to you, but that's okay. All right. Whatever. So as far forward as you can. It should be 40
Yeah.
feet for the
Yeah.
werewolf.
Direwolf. Yeah, Direwolf is 50.
50.
The boar is 40, and the giant badger is 30. And they just growl because they can't really hit from afar. But
What's the giant badger's 30?
30. Yeah.
It's a little bit more, but what was the last one? Giant badger. Oh, boar.
Ja-
A boar.
Yeah, boar.
Boring.
And he is 40.
Okay. All right, so they all move up. Now they could take the dash action if you want them to.
I could do that. Let them do that. Yeah.
Um,
They scared. They just charge at pirates for no reason.
okay, let's see.
They have sharks or wolves. This I like this.
The wolf, yeah, the wolf can go pretty far. You can just dash up to 50 feet, so you can dash.
Do we
Okay,
go
here
fight
easily.
sharks?
What's that?
Do we go fight sharks, or do we fight a giant and his pets?
Right? That I like that.
Right.
That's a good ultimatum. And I think he goes here, and then I think he goes here, probably.
The badger.
Yeah. Badger goes here, probably. And then this guy goes here.
What was the movement on the boar? 40.
40. Yeah. So around here, whatever he can
All
go.
right. So he moves up there. All right. Cool.
Javelins.
All right. Now javelins. Back to javelins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
I would have rolled with advantage to color good. I like
That's
like
what I was
this.
thinking, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 hits, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to go back over to here. And we'll take average damage for the javelin, of course, which is going to be 4.
4 plus whatever the strength is.
Oh, yeah, 4, so 5. Yep. So minus 5.
These tribe members lied to me. They told me they were strong.
Hold on, you said 5 times 18, right?
Yes. Which is 90.
90, thank you. Okay, so we're gonna kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's only had 5 hit points anyways. 6. As he's trying to flee in terror, he dies. Falls to the javelins. 7. 8, 9 and a half. You killed 9 and a half. Okay.
Excellent.
All right, and then it's their turn, and you can see that you hear him yelling, and you hear him yell, "Retreat! Retreat! Other side of the island! Other side of the island!" And so they start backing out slowly. It's a process. These two guys are like, right here are just like fumbling because there's 2 dead dudes now in their boat, and it's just them 2 trying to pull the rowboat out and get it back moving. Everybody else is kind of like doing okay. These guys right here are on the shore already. they're gonna move up to where you guys are. Actually, no. I take that back. Let me make a check for them because I think they would be smart enough to run. I know they're a little. Yeah, they're a little bit off kilter right now, but they're smart enough. They run back to their boat and hop in it and like try to take the hell off, you know. So they're moving slowly right now, but so they're gonna only get half movement back.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let me do this. And 15 feet. And 15 feet. There you go. About 15 feet. 15 feet, and about 15 feet. And then the three over here are just as panicked. They see this direwolf that's now like on the front of the boat. These guys hadn't even quite fully on landed yet. And then they see this giant storming at them, and they're like, run, go, 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 you know, like that. And they start backing up, and these guys back up with the direwolf on the boat.
With the wolf on their
Yeah,
ship.
like,
Excellent.
like, go, faster, faster, he's still on there, you know. Like he's gonna fall off or something, hopefully, you know, like. So anyways, all right, so then it's your guys' group to go. Let's start this time. We're gonna start with Aragoth this time. If you want to continue on, Reg, and you want to continue to like attack again or move up or whatever. Okay.
Out of range, damn it.
Out of range.
Yeah, I was hoping to be able to move up, maybe grab hold of the front of that boat.
Oh, okay.
I have to double move to do it.
You can get on the boat.
I'll just wade out and look as if I'm gonna
Attack him
Oh,
with whatever weapon.
start getting ready to get a hold of the boat and pull it back in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely a. Do you want to try to grapple it as a free action? Because you can make it up there with a dash. So
If I'm allowed.
yeah, you can do that.
My man.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you're running up, there's
athletic.
nothing to stop you like from reaching and grabbing, in my opinion. Like so. Oh, okay. There we go. You know,
Athletics.
yeah, athletics. Yep.
Oh, I'm really not good at that.
Okay, you kind of swipe at the boat and it kind of like moves out of your way, like the tip of it's kind of like they're trying to turn it. They see you coming like, you know, a mile away. Like they're like, oh shoot, he's coming, you know, and they kind of turn their boat like a little bit to the side, you know. Hold on one second. There we go.
That's it for me.
All right, so hang on, let's see here. They turn their boat just a little bit, and you just barely miss it. All right, Ursula, what is Ursula gonna do?
All right.
Is she gonna do anything, or
I think she's on
sit
range.
back?
She's gonna try to shoot. She's still invisible, I believe.
Yep.
Because they're trying to see her with other things.
Yeah.
Gloomstalkers are wonderful in the night.
Wait,
She's gonna try to shoot this guy.
okay.
Let's see. Where are you? There you are. 23?
Yeah. Good.
Alright, she's going to expend the other 2 charges to do a thunder arrow.
Oh, okay.
With
You
for
said
10
this boat
thunder.
here, right? This boat here.
Yeah, the one on the right. So I'm shooting this guy in particular.
Yep.
And then 10 damage within a 15-foot range. Everybody needs to make a save or take 10 damage or half,
Oh, okay.
including the boats.
Save is con save.
Strength.
Strength save.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Wait. Wait a minute. Why does it say strength save?
Con save.
It says con save in the description, but it says strength save above it. So I don't know. Hold on.
Whatever it is.
Con save.
I'm indifferent. And then it's 14 points of damage to the guy in the middle.
Okay, one dude made it. half damage. So 14 to the guy in the middle. Let's see. This guy here.
So I believe it takes these guys in the corner too, and then these other 4.
Oh, hang on.
Maybe. I don't know. Let's see.
I can't make it work.
It is
There you go.
15 feet.
There we go. Okay, he's dead. And he's dead. And oh wait, I didn't do the. No, he's dead anyway. So yeah, I didn't do it. Save for the last one. I don't know why I didn't do it, but he made it to you also. So yeah. So only this top guy takes what half of that. So
Correct.
does oh, the piercing and lightning was for the middle dude. Okay, yeah. So
Yes.
so he takes 5.
Cool. Do the boats take damage?
Oh, good call. Yeah, I forgot about that.
It is a thunder wave.
Yeah. So
Basically.
yeah. So it's basically blows cracks this boat right in half. Put a little thunder tab on it.
Then my animals. Let's see. My badger's gonna try to dash up to be next to this guy. Maybe if he can get on the boat.
Okay. Let's see. You can go about 30 feet. He's gonna dash up there though. You said.
Yeah, he's gonna get on the boat and dash up there.
So swim speed's a little bit slower.
So maybe here, if he can move there between everyone.
Sure can.
Billy Wolf is going to
I used
use
25
back.
of his movement basically.
Yep, that's perfect. Billy Wolf is gonna attack. He's gonna also continue getting on the boat, maybe here, and attack this man.
Okay. Do you have,
with
do you
pack
have
tactics.
control of? I was gonna say, do you have control of here?
I do not have control of Billy Wolf, but I can roll here on.
Yeah, I didn't know
I
if you
can-
could roll his stuff. Hang on one second. Let me.
I can roll, I
Okay,
believe.
you can roll for it. Yep. Okay, there you go. Okay. It's a miss. Oh, it's whispering me for some reason. Hang on.
Oh, I don't know why it's whispering you. Hold up.
Yeah, I don't know why it's whispering. Hang on.
Maybe.
Character sheet. Hang on. It's because it's on always whisper rolls probably. No, it says never whisper rolls. Weird.
Give me 1 second. Let's see if I can
So
get him.
weird, man. So weird.
Direwolf. No, I can't click on him. Alright,
Okay, but you got two 9s on my screen. So what you
that's
got?
unfortunate.
Yeah.
So he probably misses, but he's on the boat. And the boar just gets on top of the other board, with a dash action.
Okay. So, well, he can get up there with just his normal movement too.
Oh, that works too. If he can, then he's gonna whack one guy.
Okay. Yeah. Is there 2 guys alive there? Yep, there is.
He's gonna use then a charge attack.
Okay, so straight,
It's part of his task.
basically straight past.
Natural 20.
He basically runs straight past Aragoth. Does a couple like leaping bounds, starting in the water and then up into the boat. Does a tusk attack. Now I don't since he's a like basically a monster or NPC type thing. I don't usually do the crit. roll for them.
That's completely fine. I'm just gonna roll this twice
Go
as
ahead and
crit
roll
damage.
I would say go ahead and roll the damage off where it says tusk on the chip.
I
chip
did.
log.
I did. That's what it's doing.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Charge and tusk. Okay, let's see.
So I just did it
8 damage.
twice. I need one more rush. I apologize to my party members who can't see this
Okay,
because I
this
don't know how
guy-
to fix it.
This guy dies. Yeah, I don't know how you fix it either.
I am very upset.
Not sure how that works. Why it doesn't work like that. But, all right.
Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just roll the d6s.
What's
it's-
the other another charge you're gonna?
And well, I'm just rolling for crit damage. I'll do this
Oh,
like this.
crit damage. That's right. Yeah, he's dead
Four-
anyway. It don't matter. But
4d6 plus 2.
there-
17 points of damage from Billy Boar.
yeah, he's dead.
He technically has to make a strength save.
Nope, he doesn't. He's prone. He fails a strength save. when you die, you tend to fail a lot of saves.
Correct. Those are the animals.
Yeah. Okay, that's all the animals. Okay, yep, that is.
That's all the animals.
Okay. All right. So Mabari's tribe, they all kind of fire some more random arrows. Let me give a.
Wait. Do we get to go on this side?
I think
Oh
the
yeah,
left
you
side.
didn't. Oh yeah, you
the
didn't
castle-
go. Right, good. Oh yeah, you didn't go yet. That's right. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and go on that side. I suppose you can. I suppose I'll allow it.
Go ahead, Andrew.
All right, I'm gonna slide up to PP to grab the grabber here and fire a chill touch. And this was the guy that got wounded by the javelin, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Fire chill touch at him. 16.
Yep. That's a hit. For 25
Nope.
damage. Holy cow.
That
Oh wait, no,
doesn't
that's
seem
a
right.
roll. That's a hit roll.
Right.
So you gotta mouse over the where it says chill touch in the chat log
Okay.
and click on that. There you go.
Yeah, 1 damage.
Only one.
That's
That's
all.
not as good as 25.
Secret is out. He was the level 20 wizard. The fireball was just a fluke.
All right.
Yeah, that's
Is
right
that
there.
it for you?
Sure.
Okay. And Jack.
I'm gonna move there,
Jack
and
Hennessy.
I'm gonna try this whole Soul the Dead thing again.
Which one? The one that he just hit?
Yeah,
Okay.
pop it up there.
Okay. Yeah. So he has to make a what save?
13 on a Wisdom save.
13 and a wisdom save. Good luck. Nope. Not gonna do
Alright.
it. You roll a d12.
Come on, big D12.
Hope you rolled more damage this time. Oh yeah, you did roll a lot more damage this time. And that kills him.
Then I'll move my spiritual hammer to this guy.
I don't know that you can
And
move it that
back
far,
into-
but we'll call it good.
Can I move it 60 feet around?
No, 30.
Oh, 30?
Yeah.
Then I probably can't move it that far.
No, you can't. Nope. I guess nope. Yeah, that's 35 feet.
Okay, I'll move it right there.
But you can move it there. We'll say you move it there. Hit it.
Okay.
That's only 35 feet. It's only five. It's only a 5-foot fudge. It'll be fine. Trust me, I'm the DM. It'll be okay. I know the DM. He's okay with it.
Okay.
All right. So you got to roll off of the sheet. You got to roll.
Yep, attack off the...
Yep.
Bam. Nope,
Oh,
I missed.
and it's a miss. So see, it's because I let you fudge it up there. See how that was?
Yep.
It's karma for me. See, no, bad DM. Bad DM. Hey. All right. Is that it for Jack?
That would be it for Jack.
All right, Mabari's group. Where's the javelins? So let's see. They got they outnumber these guys about 20 to 4, I think. So.
Did Trissa go?
Trista didn't go.
Oh, Trisha didn't go.
She spent too much time on the other side.
Okay. Yep.
I don't like
You
playing so many
spent-
characters. I
you
feel
spent-
really bad.
You spent too much time as Ursula.
I feel like trash. I don't like playing so many characters. Oh, we lost someone. Never mind. All right. First question: what are these pirates? What weapons do these pirates have?
They have like scimitars and light crossbows.
Okay. Does anybody have like an axe or a spear? Between any of these boats?
You don't see anybody.
All right. I'm gonna.
Basically,
I
they
gotta
had
grab one of
what
the
was on 'em
scimitars.
when they abandoned ship.
Yeah. Excellent. I'm gonna. So this was gonna happen. Let's see. I'm
They
gonna
should-
move. I'm gonna
They shouldn't
move.
have spears sticking out of them.
Oh yeah, I grabbed one of the spears that's sticking out of them.
No javelins. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Or I guess I'll grab two. I'm gonna move. Who do we keep? Oh, we keep losing John. Shit.
We lose John.
I don't know. Somebody.
Oh, yep.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, are we losing me?
Yeah, you're off video for some reason.
Oh,
I will.
Now my little DM picture is in your spot, or it's actually in Reggie's spot. Or no, it's in your spot. Yeah, I was right. Oh,
I
we lost
moved-
Reg too.
Oh, that's what we lost. I moved Trisha here. Or clone Trisha here. I'm gonna. What's it called? I'm gonna use this wonderful thing that I have. If I can click on it. It's part of the thing. So as part of Manifest Echo, I can use 15 feet of my normal movement, switch spots.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Get on the ship with the other 15 move speed that I can't do because I'm under the boat.
Need to move it back again. To. There you go. Oh,
I'll let
you're
you-
on top
I'll-
now.
I'll
You're
let
on
you
top
move
now.
Am I?
Okay.
And I'm gonna chuck a javelin at this guy.
Okay. The farther guy, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna use this hand axe as my roll because I don't have a javelin in my inventory.
All
But-
right. Yeah, just roll a d20.
So 21 to hit,
All right.
and then this plus, so 6 plus 3, 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. All
That's my
right.
turn.
All right.
Rain
see-
hell.
You see him kind of drop down in the boat and like duck, kind of like after you hit him. He's kind of like huddled down in the boat. Like you can see he's pretty injured, is what I'm saying. There's Reg. Welcome back, Reg. What happened? You lose connection?
I have no idea.
Oh.
I heard you talking the entire time.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Whatever.
That sounds like a Discord thing that's happened to me before, where it looks like you're off Discord, but you can actually hear everybody on Discord still. You can't interact with them, but. Or sometimes I'll shut off my computer and turn it back on, and it'll like link me directly to Discord once I turn Discord on. Like even if I wasn't in Discord, it's kind of weird. All right, so yeah, so Mabari's guys go. Where's the damage for? Well, there. Let me do this real quick. Boop. 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 Oh, so what am I doing? Why am I rolling damage? So, oh my god. Ugh.
I'm just like, oh, look it, all the Jaguars, and all the Jaguars hit.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, they did all hit, but so 15 or yeah, so 5 times 20 again would be, or 18 was 90. 90 you said, yeah. No. So
Yes, sir.
finish that guy off. Finish this guy off. Oh. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That guy only had 2 hit points. 6. 6. 7. 8. And 9. And then you see that guy, like, they all slump over into their boats. And you see that the boats behind them, like, that were coming in, like, that are back there, the other, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 6, the other 6 boats? Or no, there's 9 and 3, so the other 3 boats kind of just turn around and start heading, like, paddling back as soon as they see these boats, like, and hear them yelling retreat and stuff. They're paddling back to where the ship was and trying to go past it to the other side of the, around the other side of the cove. And let's see, these guys are still alive for a second.
They're
Yeah.
slowly getting mauled by animals
Okay,
and a
okay,
giant.
So this guy moves up here and he tries to attack the wolf, so he can get the wolf off the boat, hopefully. I don't think he's gonna do too well at that, but
Nope.
another one shoots his light crossbow at the wolf. Another one shoots his light crossbow at the wolf. Yep.
Nope.
The other one next one swings a scimitar up at the boar, like moves up by the boar and swings a scimitar at him.
Yep.
And that hits him for 6 damage.
He's still up.
Alright. 6. Yep, he's still got a couple hit points left. This guy right here jumps into the water and starts swimming toward the other rowboats. Alright. And at that point in time, Ursula, if you want to take a shot, I think he's still in range, maybe even.
Yeah, she is going to try to snipe him. Let's see. I love being a Gloomstalker at night. Which I wish we were here.
I wish I was Gloomstalker at night so I could. So wait.
19?
19. How far is he away from you? 137 feet.
It's still within the short range of the longbow.
Yeah, yeah. So that's still at advantage. So.
Oh, short range of the longbow was 120.
Is it? Well, she would
120.
move
Well,
regardless.
Okay, so it'd still be 16. He would still hit, but yeah. But yeah, otherwise it'd be 19.
10 points of lightning damage as he...
And
Or
18
10 points of piercing and lightning.
Yeah, lightning, yep. Alright. Okay, you see him stop moving in the water. Hold still and kind of just...
And I will actually start moving her so she can start shooting everybody else. Still can see her because it's nighttime, but... does that kill him? This guy? Or no?
Yeah, that's guy. He's dead. Yep.
Cool. That's...
Alright.
Aragorn.
What about Reg? What about Aragoth? You gonna try to finish off one of those guys in the boat? Or try to grab the boat and bring it back up?
Yeah, I'm a horrible person. I'll grab hold of the boat, try and drag it up, and just be like, as I'm dragging it forward, I'm gonna be just going hungry.
Okay, make an athletics check at advantage because there's nobody in the boat but that one dude, and he's having a hard as hell time trying to row away from you while you're giant.
And he's raging.
Boat. Raging, yeah.
And he's got a boar in there with him.
Alright, so yeah, you easily pull this boat forward. What's your strength?
Only a 14.
Oh yeah, that's still, the 14 is still really good though. Okay, so you pull him forward up like this. Are you gonna do anything once you get him? Oh, you're gonna walk up forward. I thought you were just kind of like pushing alongside you, kind of thing. Okay.
I do it.
Literally dragging it up onto the beach.
Oh, okay. So how far can you move? You can move 30, so 15. So move about 15, right? Your movement's still the same, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can move about 15 with it. So we'll put him up back on the beach, basically.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Wonderful.
Are you gonna do anything once he's up there, or just hold the boat?
If I can feel that it's kind of beached, I'll start to move around to get to the other one.
Yeah, it's beached.
While they're freaking out.
Yep, it's beached. And
Excellent.
yeah. All right. You want to do the wolves, the animals, real quick too, or no?
Yeah, I got you. The boar's gonna try to whack the dude.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll d20s. I
Give
think
him
they have
tusk.
d20 plus 3. That misses. The giant badger is gonna whack. Who was the one that hit him? This one? No, that was to the board. Never mind. He's gonna hit this guy. That is a plus 3 with a bite and with a claw, respectively. I'm gonna roll 1d20 at a time. 1d20. The bite misses.
Two misses. Okay, there's a miss.
The claws
Alright,
hit.
I mean,
2d4 plus whatever the hell that thing says, plus 1. So, where are my d4s? There we go. 5 damage
there's a 1d4, 5 damage.
to that guy, Billy Wolf.
Oh, I thought the boar did that with his
No,
hooves or whatever.
the boar missed.
Oh, the boar
the
missed.
boar
Okay,
missed.
so 5 damage.
The first 2 is him. The wolf is going to, so everybody can see it.
Right.
The wolf is going to attack with bite attack.
Okay.
So d20 plus 5. With pack tactics, so I'll just roll it twice. 17 and 17 plus 2, 22. For 2d6 plus 3. I don't like playing solitaire. I'm sorry, everyone. 10 damage on this guy,
That guy. Okay.
the one on the right.
Okay.
That's the animals.
He goes down.
and he's gonna get on the boat
You didn't-
next to the Badger.
I was gonna say, did the Badger go?
Yeah, he
Oh,
missed.
he's the one that did
Hey,
the
Or he did 5 damage.
5
sorry.
damage. Okay, gotcha.
And,
Okay.
and Billy Wolf is gonna get on the boat.
All right. What about you guys over here? You guys are gonna take out that last guy, basically, or?
Oh, there's one guy left. I forgot.
Oh wait, no. I guess he wouldn't be left because he would have been killed by the other guy. Yeah, no. There's one guy left. Yeah. So. Huh. I don't know how I missed him. Somehow I missed him. Somehow
completely ignored him.
Mabari's Jaguars missed him. He was too hiding. He was hiding down in the boat. Probably that's what's going on. Andrew first
Sure. I'll toll the dead
on
on
him.
him.
Okay.
Sure. That's. Needs to make a wisdom saving throw at DC 14.
You're so quiet, Andrew. I almost forget you're there. Holy cow.
Advantage on
In
stealth.
character.
What's that? You're in character?
Yeah.
Okay, DC. What is it? DC 14. You said?
Yes, sir.
I think that's not gonna do it.
Alright, yeah.
I rolled a 3. that bandit is not long for this world. 3 damage.
Just 3 damage.
Okay. All right. Is that it for your guy?
I guess I'd move up. Yeah, I'll
Move up.
advance.
Okay. All right, and then I'm gonna do Jack next, right? Yeah, Jack.
I'll do the spiritual weapon
Okay.
for 11 points.
Okay. 11 points. That takes him out, so you don't have to do anything else. Are you gonna do anything after that though, like with the remainder of your action kind of thing?
No, I was just gonna toll the dead, but if he's dead, then
Yeah, he's definitely dead. You could still toll the dead him, I suppose, but why not do a whole lot? All right, so anyways, like Mabari's guys, they all kind of like throw their hands up in the air and start cheering.
I'd be like, "Praise be to Hanseath.
Okay.
He has defeated our enemies. Now we can go back and feast and drink."
Yeah, since they don't really see you over, like since they don't really see the other side of the thing, Ursula, it would be Ursula's turn.
I'm going to. Veto, you're trying to beach the other one, correct? Ergoth?
Yeah, Aragoth did beach the other one, yes.
And, your goal is to.
Yeah, he's going to beach the next one, it looks like.
Alright. Hit this guy.
Is that what your plan is, Reg? You're gonna go up there and beach the other one?
That's my plan.
Okay.
Excellent. Then she's gonna shoot the poor guy that's still there.
That's in the beached one or the one in the other boat?
The beached
yep,
one.
Yep, okay.
So that 19 I think hits, correct?
19 does hit. If not, you should start worrying a little, probably.
11 points of damage on that guy.
Which is exactly how many hit points he had left.
Cool. Ergoth. The wolf is in the ship, so he would be, I think, here. I think I said last turn. So,
Yep.
Go ahead.
Put him up there.
Yes, sir, please, and thank you.
Okay, so he's not doing anything.
Well, that was from last turn. I mean,
Well, this is a new turn, so Ursula just went, right? So.
yeah. No,
Oh, you're gonna wait for
I'm-
wait for Aragoth to go grab the boat. Okay, gotcha. That makes
Yeah.
sense. All right, go ahead, Aragoth. Yeah, because we've been having the animals go at the end of the round, haven't we? At the end of this part of the turn. Yep. Okay. So go ahead and make your athletics check at an advantage. Nice.
There we go.
Okay, you kind of like just zip it, and it goes like, it's about to run you over almost. You got it. You gripped it so good when you like threw it forward, kind of. So where do you want to drag it to? Back to the beach, or you want to?
Yes, back to the beach. Into the rocks, sir.
Wasn't there a movie called Back to the Beach? Okay, so what with that? You had a good roll. I'm gonna give you an extra 2 or 3 feet if you want, like an extra 5 feet maybe. So there you go. So like to 20 feet there. And it's moored on the beach. And they are not getting out of there. Are you gonna do anything else, like action
I'll,
wise?
I mean, I'm guessing that is my action. So.
No, that's a free action. You're just grabbing it and pulling it, basically. Like it wasn't a grapple per se. You know, it was just a athletics check, free action kind of thing. Interact with the object, free action.
I'm gonna lick my lips and reach out and try and grab that one at the back, at the front, even.
Okay.
Excellent.
This guy here. Oh, like you're gonna eat him?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh shoot! Oh shoot!
Oh
Okay.
yes. I love this.
All right, hold on. Why don't you make it? Do you have intimidation? Make an intimidation roll, but like instead use your strength bonus.
Yes, you grab him. Oh god.
Do you have intimidation as a proficiency?
I don't, so it'll just be a.
So just straight
okay.
intimidation plus strength bonus. So you don't get the extra 2 points for proficiency, but.
Oh, I rolled advantage accidentally, so it would be a 10 if I added my strength to the first one.
So D20 would be 8 plus 2 would be 10. Or no, plus yeah, 2.
2
Right?
for the strength, yeah.
2 for the strength, so 10. So, okay, so he's not overly intimidated, but he looks a little concerned. You want to go ahead and make an attack at a grapple? Is that what you're trying to do, or are you just trying to?
Yeah, that's what I was
actually
trying to do. I was gonna grapple him,
Okay.
lift him up.
All right, so you've got him with.
Did you want an athletics check
Yeah,
versus?
make an athletics check because he's got to contest it. I don't think
Yeah,
he's
so you
going
get
to do
advantage
well.
on it.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to do well.
16.
Equal. So you kind of have him, but you don't have a good grip on him. And he looks a little afraid because you know you are a giant right now. You're like 14 feet tall. And you're just grabbing him. But he's not considered grappled at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So he tries to swing at you with his scimitar and misses. Let me see these other guys. One is pretty smart. That's pretty smart. Okay. These guys go off the back. Okay, this guy, when he goes off the back, he's going to take an attack opportunity.
Before they try to run out of fear, can my animals go?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't let them go first. Okay, go ahead. Let them go first.
Alright. That guy that wanted to run away, he's gonna try to get tackled by the boar. This 15?
15, like the boar's going to kind of run across to the other boat.
Well, yeah, as he fronts that with a charge attack.
Okay.
15?
15 does hit, yep.
I need him to make a strength save
Strength save.
while I roll 2d6 plus 1.
Okay.
Just 6 damage.
6 damage.
He makes it. It's a DC 11, so it's fine.
Okay. Alright. So
Billy
he takes
Wolf
but
is
he takes
gonna-
6 damage, right?
Yes, sir.
Which
He
one
still
were you
takes the
attacking?
damage.
The slower one, right?
This one, the one that you
that
put
one, okay.
put to run away.
Oh,
Um,
gotcha.
Billy Wolf is gonna try to bite his head off with pack tactics. So that's an 18 and a. So that's an 18 plus 5, 23.
Did you roll at an advantage because it's back tactics?
Yeah, I rolled. I
Okay.
rolled it twice because I don't have it
okay,
as a
I didn't
sheet.
see it pop up there like
Ah.
that. I got it.
And then 11 total damage on that poor guy.
Okay, he is dead.
Billy Badger Deluxe
Billy Bitch.
is gonna go multi-attack on him. So first attack is a bite attack,
Okay,
22,
that's a hit.
and then for the claws, a 9. That's probably not gonna hit. That's
Nope.
1d6 plus 1.
Nope. Nope.
So 6 damage on this one.
Well, that is enough, and it kills that one too. So I guess they don't run. They tried, but you know, it was too late. Too little, too late.
My animals eat.
Okay, now, it's end of the round and beginning of the next round.
Aragorn, go for it.
And Aragoth, you kind of are holding this dude, and he looks over and he sees the wolf and the badger and the boar has killed his friends, and he's the only one left on the thing, and now he looks intimidated.
I'll just take my sword in 2 hands
Toss him. Huh.
and I'll recklessly attack him.
Okay.
I love that word.
Damn it.
Nice.
Forgot to add advantage.
Oh, dang. That's okay. You can go just roll it again. It's same thing.
Oh.
14
Same
still a hit though. 12 is their armor class for these guys.
There we go.
Oh, nice. 13 damage. So 13. You only overkilled him by 2 points. All right. So yeah. So he you know you dies. He dies. You split his wig. Yeah, so the rest is like you can see like just like a few of them scrambling up onto the boats that were able to actually kind of get there, and the you know the boats have all since turned around the other three, and they're pretty far away now. Ursula could probably snipe one before they get out of range, but it's up to her.
Can she snipe and keep moving?
Well, they're
Because she
in the
says first.
water. What do you mean?
Well, the bow has 600 feet. I can still shoot at disadvantage or normal, I guess in this case.
I'm saying you can shoot and still hit. I'm just saying you only get a chance to snipe maybe one, probably.
See what happens. 17.
Okay, that's good.
16 points of damage.
All right, that would kill one of them.
He gets electrocuted.
Nice. Does that arc?
No,
Oh, okay.
but I
If
just feel it's a
it
nice.
arcs, then maybe you kill two. I don't know.
Like, I don't know how electricity works here.
No, I meant if it was a feature of the arcing lightning.
Hey, if the bow has chain lightning, this has to be the singles best weapon I've ever seen.
That would be pretty cool. Like when you hit a target, it arcs to the nearest target within next two nearest targets within 30 feet or something like that. All right, so you guys you defeat a bunch of pirates, and the ones who are like out of range are just like they're just hauling away. You know, like they can't believe what just happened. And you know, like Mabari's Jaguar people are all like cheering on the shore, and you know they're smacking you guys on the back, and like you know, like when Aragoth, I assume you're gonna kind of head back to where they're at.
I'm gonna grab the last boat and pull it in,
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah,
and I'll shrink back down as well.
Okay. All right. So grab that last boat and pull it up. Okay. Are any of you gonna make attempts to get like the boats that are kind of floating away-ish, like this one here? That's the only one.
Oh yeah, I'll drag him in. Well, considering I'm almost
these
there.
two here are the only ones that are really gonna need to be dragged.
Oh yeah, I'll try to drag him in. Yes.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, nice. Hold on, let me see. Oops. Just looking at.
I got a hernia on one of
I
them.
think it's thundering out. I think it's storming out here.
It's the bow.
Either that or it's your bow. Yeah, I was gonna say. It's Ursula's bow. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna say the planning could have been like a little bit more in detail. I'll say, but I'm gonna give you like 200 for planning to ambush him. You know
Pull up
what
a
I'm saying?
whole. Okay, I'm okay with this plan. Forget details.
So
We want results.
1200, right? 1200 divided by 6. Is there 5 of you or 6 of you? 5 of you, right? 1, 2,
Five,
Yes.
yeah.
4, 5. Yeah,
Or 860. No.
12.
No, six is spike.
240.
Well, yeah, 240, right? 1200 divided by 5.
Yeah, 240.
240.
Yeah, 240 XP each.
What is that?
For pirates. Yeah. So everybody gets 240 XP each. Including Richard, if you can put that on Richard's
I did that.
sheet.
Yep.
Okay, thank you. And then that's where we're gonna end today. We finish up that combat. Are you guys? What are you guys' plans though? Do you think you guys are gonna go back into the village? I know that's what Mobari and his Jaguars would do. Or are you guys going to
Hop on
kind
a
of-
boat and chase them.
Yeah, hop on a boat and chase them, or go around. You don't even have to hop on a boat because you guys could go around the island now that you know they only have 3 boats left and their ship is sunk. Plus, you do know that the captain is Aragoth knows that the captain is out there on the ship and will probably try to swim ashore at some point. So you could swim out to him and take him out too. There's that.
We can take a boat out to them.
Actually,
I will-
Actually, I was gonna say, yeah, you can take a boat out to him. But I was gonna say, Ursula might actually be able to snipe him from the shore. How far
Yes.
is the range on that?
It's, I believe, let me look at just a regular longbow. Longbow ranges, I think it's 120-600 or 180-600. Is it a longbow or a short bow, this thing?
It's a short
longbow.
bow. Oh, is that a longbow?
I thought it
The
is-
Stormheart
I
bow?
thought the normal one's a short bow, but Rich's version's a longbow. I
Oh,
think.
yep. Okay, yep. Well, I think it can be either. I think it can be short or long. But
So yeah, so the range is 150-600.
600.
Yeah. Normal shots?
Yeah, pretty dang close. No, I don't think you can snipe him, but you guys can get on a boat, go out a little ways, then snipe him.
I mean, we
He's
can
gonna-
just be mean.
He's gonna hide
and,
though.
we
Yeah,
can
he'll
be mean
hide.
and just chuck a couple of the bodies in the water, shuffle them around a bit.
Yeah.
We
Well,
do-
you know there's
we
gonna
do
be
the-
lots of
Sub the
sharks
water
around
up,
come
the
morning
sharks are
time.
going to be well happy when he tries to swim in.
Yeah, you know there's gonna be lots of sharks swimming in this area come morning time for sure.
We also do I think I would suggest doing the traditional thing of looting the bodies.
Looting
Yeah.
Bodies.
Looting
Okay.
the body.
Well, obviously you find let's see how many are ashore.
Scimitars and short bow or crossbows.
There's 36 pirates.
There's 6, 8. Yeah, 8 times 4 is 30, 32.
Oh, there's for only 8 boats? Never mind.
I
Yep,
think there's only
32.
8 boats. Yeah, the other 3 you got away. Yeah, there should,
9
there should have
boats,
been 9
including-
boats. There should have been 9
There's
boats.
9
Yeah,
boats.
so
yeah.
36
oh, yeah,
pirates.
36, yeah. So 9 times 4 is 36, okay. So 36, so you find 36 scimitars,
36 scimitars. I'll write them down.
all which is good for trading with the natives, and they're more than willing to trade. They kind of, some of them will expect too that they help get them, so they're gonna bargain for better deals. And 36 36 crossbows, light crossbow, and 36 quarrels for those crossbows.
Packs of quarrels, or
Or
they each had 1 bolt each.
no, they each so yeah, not 36, yeah, packs of quarrels, like so times
Uh,
by
like
20,
Gold cases.
10, yeah, sorry, times by 10, so 360 altogether. Crossbow bolts. And let's see, let's do this right on the stream. If you guys ever go to Dungeon, Donjon,
I've used it a couple of times.
they have like fun like random treasure generator type thing. Random generator. Oh, no, I don't want that. I want random treasure generator. Yeah, there we go. All right, and these are CR 1/8. All right, so here we go. I'll give you this. That amount plus,
Whoa, there's 9 electrum.
yeah. Like,
We're
get
rich.
Get rid of that electrum. Get rid of that, or add that, and then one more. Okay. There. You find all that in various pouches and bags on them. Should be about 30 entries there. So yeah, just add that up. Anyway, and then yeah,
I'll do the math later.
and then we're all good, and we're gonna see everybody in 2 weeks, and see you guys in 2 weeks, and hopefully.
Oh, and 9 boats.
Oh yeah, and 9 boats. Yeah, that's actually good trade stock too. You know. And
One which doesn't work, but
yeah, one's got a big old one split in half. You know,
Yeah, one split in half.
which I believe was this one up in the right corner here.
So 8 boats.
8 boats. Where is it? Oh, it was the one over by Aragoth. That was cracked in half or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, 2 weeks, and then hopefully people that are watching will join us again next Friday for the the Grim Harvest campaign, and then Saturday is Joe's campaign tonight? No, it's next Saturday. Yeah, so
Next
they're all the
Saturday.
same weekend. Okay, so yeah, so then Saturday night next weekend for Joe's Wilder Beyond the Witchlight campaign, and then again on Sunday for the No Good Deed campaign. I'm gonna try to raid somebody, like I said. I know that we only got 3 watchers right now, but I'm gonna raid somebody. Anyways, and is your friend's still doing that? That's the Goblin Monk, right?
Yeah.
So I guess all we got to do, I think we just type in /raid Goblin Monk. It looks like she's playing Spider-Man still, Spider-Man Remastered, which is a really cool game, by the way. Normally I only want to do D&D stuff, but she looks like she does some D&D stuff too from time to time. But she's doing this like 24-hour stream. She's 10 hours and 27 minutes in. Is that right?
10 hours and 27 minutes left.
Oh, 10 hours and 27 minutes left. Okay. Wow. She's been going for 14 hours then, right? About that.
Yeah, 13 and a half.
All right, and then we'll go raid over there for whatever here. And have a good one, guys, and we'll see you later.
take it easy, everyone.
Hi, guys.
Right.